everybody. Hello there. I am just grabbing my info because I realized I forgot to pin that in. So let me grab this real quick. And then I can pin this in. Okay, and click the button, click that. All right, and then I can say hello. Hello, Becky. Hi, Susan and Lynn. Hello, Nikki. Hello, Warren. And let's see who else is here. Jen is here. Hello. And the other Katie is here. Hello there. And Janine, hello. And Chad, hello and welcome, everyone. And I am getting everything together as Pamela was wrapping things up. And so I've got some fun items. I've got stuff from the World Traveler estate sale. I've got things. It's like I'm trying to remember where I got everything. I've got things from last weekend's really big community yard sale. I've got some of those things. I hope I'm not going to be losing my voice. I've been doing pretty good with the haze that we've been having here in the air. So many forest fires around in Washington, Oregon, British Columbia that the skies have been a little hazy, and so I think it's finally hitting my throat a little bit. So I'll try not to lose my voice. And let's see, I'm gonna hit the list again because Tiger popped in. Hello, Tiger. And Fiona and Jan, hello there. And let's see, Mary is here, and Lois, hello, and Maria, hello. And thank you guys so much for the thumbs up already. Keep them coming. Definitely need to keep the thumbs up coming to keep the YouTube universe happy, and then they can send this out to be recommended to others. And hello, Laura and Sarah Lee and Jeannie. And oh my goodness, Vintage Gemini. I am going to remember your name. I'm going to say Mary Ann. Let me know if I'm even close on that one. There are some names I got to keep working on them. Uncle Andy, hello. And Christine is here. Hello there, Pat. Hello. And let's see, Nancy and Riley, Larry Riley and Tammy, hello there. And let's see, Mike, Heaven Bound Farms. I am still working on your name. So I will get there. I will remember it. Hello, Sam. And let's see, Mary Jane. Oh, I was close. I had the Mary part right. Okay, I'm going to keep working on that. Mary Jane. Pam, hello, Belinda. And Pamela 13, hello there. And Shirley. I should be able to remember Shirley. Okay, I'm going to keep working on it. I am. And let's see. Oh, Demetrius is here. Hello there. And Cindy B is here. So hello, everyone. I hope you are having a good weekend so far. And things have been hopping here. I was at another little community. It's a 55 and over, very, very nice mobile park that's near me. They were having a carport sale. And so I went through once and saw some things I liked, but didn't really like the price on things. So I kind of went around again on things, and prices were a little lowered on some things I was interested in. So I was able to pick up some more stuff. And so it turned out to be a pretty good haul. So I will start doing those tomorrow. And let's see. Oh, Maria, California Thrifter, is here. Hello there. So yeah, so unfortunately I did miss most of the morning sales, but I hope everything went well for you guys. And hello, Teresa. And okay, so if anybody happens to be new to my sale, and I am sorry, I have just got like a dry spot on the back of my neck there that I think I'm going to be scratching. It doesn't feel like a bug bite or anything. So I think it's just a dry spot from the sun. So if anyone happens to be new to my sale, I have pinned my information up at the top. So if you haven't yet had a chance yet to send your YouTube name, your actual name, your PayPal email address, and your mailing address. My email is pinned to the top. And hello, Sue and Michelle. Welcome. But yeah, my sales pretty much work the same as everyone else's. I have mostly set prices for things. And oh no, you got a mosquito bite on your forehead. Yowzer, of all the places. How did they know that that would be like the worst spot? I'm so sorry that happened. That really sucks. I'm actually really lucky. It's either my skin is thick or my veins are really deep in my skin, but I really don't get mosquito bites. So I've been very, very lucky my whole life that way. They don't tend to like me too much. So yeah, that's one nice thing, but ooh, yeah, not right in the middle of the forehead. Yeah, so I have set prices for most of my items, and I have a few that we will do as an offer type situation. But if you are worried about your lag, just type the word offer into the chat and we can do an item as an offer instead. However that works best for you. But I don't want lag to be an issue. I hate having lag as an issue. We have to deal with it so much in the chat that I try to eliminate that as much as possible. And on an offer item, if there's something you're interested in and you type in offer, then you may be the only one who offers on it and you still get it for the price, but at least we've gone through the process. Oh, okay. Tiger's only 55 subs away from 500. Tiger, put your what am I trying to think of? Put your channel into the chat here. So we've got 57, it looks like, people here. There might be a few of them that are not subscribed to Tiger. So let's get Tiger to 500, or as much as we can get Tiger to 500. And this is a really good time to also run and get your kids, your partners, your parents, grab everybody in the household and get them subbed to Tiger, because it's free. It doesn't cost anything, and it's like, let's just go ahead and do that. It's so fun to be that close to 500. So I don't know if we can do it, but we can sure try to do it. And if anybody has any questions along the way, please feel free to throw them into the chat. I'll do my best to see them, but there are some wonderful, all the people here, they are wonderful and so helpful, so knowledgeable. So yeah, just throw any questions you have. And hello, Debbie Shaw, and welcome. And let's see, with that, I don't think there's anything else. I think I've pretty much gone through it all. So let's go ahead and get started. And I'm going to start with this really fun, colorful pair. And hello, Irene, and welcome. So these are wooden ducks, beautifully painted. Look at those bright colors. Now, these are from the World Traveler Estate Sale. It's a really nice pair. And they've even got cute little accents. And here is the other side. So love the colors, how they're similar yet different. They are marked with stamps on the bottom. So my guess is that whatever country they were traveling in, they picked these up. My first guess is to say China, but I'm not 100% sure. But you can see here that they are wood. They are about 7 inches long and about 4 inches tall. So about 4 inches by 7 inches across. Are they riffled or painted to look riffled? If I knew what riffled meant, I would be able to answer that question. But I don't know what that means. I'm so sorry, Tiger. Oh, the feathers. I think the feathers are just cut into the wood here and then cut into the wood here and then painted. So I think that's the effect. Other than that, I'm going to say you probably know more than I do on that one. This one is black and this one is brown on the head, just in case you're wondering if the color looks a little bit different. That is why. But yeah, the colors on here are just fantastic. And this lovely pair is, oops, here we go, is $10 for the pair. And they are number 55. Oh, is it cut out or smooth? Gotcha. So I'm glad I was able to answer that question for you. So $10, number 55. And again, I'm going to hold these just a little bit because, yes, there is a little bit of a lag. So from when I say it to when you hear it to when things sometimes pop up into the chat, sometimes there's a little bit of a lag. So I will just, after I say the price and number, I'll just kind of linger for a little bit just to let the chat catch up. And for anyone who happens to be new, when I have gone through all of the items for tonight, oh, hello, Zen, welcome. After I go through all of the items one time, I will then go through them kind of a speed round, and I'll go through them one more time because, again, being East Coast or West Coast, I know sometimes the East Coast people get tired. I totally understand. And then that gives the West Coast people a chance to come in for a late night sale, and then I will go through things again. Okay. Let's see. Let's do this little guy. Well, maybe the duck people just aren't here. That is very true. So I've got this lovely card, and look at the amazing colors on this card. Now this looks, it looks like a brand new Hallmark card. It is not. Hello, Erin. There it is. It's like, it's usually right there on the back. So here right on the back of his shoe here, it does say Hallmark. And this is Bobby Shafto, and I have to say, I do not remember this from my childhood stories. But here is all the information about the story on him, and it says that he was a sailor, quite a handsome lad and fair. He had silver buckles on his knees and pretty golden hair. And yeah, I just don't remember him. This is in a whole series that Hallmark did with, there's Little Red Riding Hood, there's Little Bo Peep, kind of all different kinds of childhood stories Hallmark did in these little cards. And you can see we've still got the feather, and I do have the original envelope here. And hi, Trina. And hello to anyone else that I happen to have missed. And here is the mark. Now, this is a Hallmark doll, and that is a very old card. I'm going to show the inside here that shows that he is number 12 in the Land of Make-Believe series. And this card is from 1947. So even though this card is over 70 years old, it still looks absolutely brand new, even down to the little sequin that is right there. But isn't that incredible coloring for a 70-plus-year-old card? Pretty remarkable. And, oops, again, it comes with the original envelope. Hello, book. And this beautiful Hallmark card is $12, and it's number 35. And I'm just seeing if anybody else is in the chat that I haven't had a chance to say hello to. And Belinda. Oh, that's one thing I forgot to mention as I'm getting ready to put, thank you, Belinda, to put the card in for the drawing. I am going to have 2 drawings tonight at the end of my sale, and you do not need to be present to win. So in case you do get tired and have to go to bed, don't worry. You will be entered in if you make a purchase. Let me find this really quick on my sheet. Linda Carroll. Okay. So for every purchase that you make, you will get entered into the bucket at the end of the sale. I'm going to shuffle these all up, and I am going to do 2 drawings. First drawing is for free shipping. Second drawing, hello, Janet. Second drawing is for a, oops. Okay, I'm going to work on finding my blacklight flashlight. I thought I was all ready. I thought I had everything here. Darn it. Oh, there it is. Okay, I knew it was right here somewhere. Okay, oops. Hello, Kansas Picker. So, second drawing is for a blacklight flashlight. So you can just push that and see if something glows, and you'll get your choice of stickers. Now, I am wearing my t-shirt tonight is for the inspectors. So this is the, there we go, the cat version of the inspectors. And that is my own design and available on my Teespring store. And I have my logo, Sandy and Otto. The elephants love packages because of the peanuts. There is the cat, which I just showed you, and there is the dog version of the inspectors. And all of these stickers are available for $3 each. And you can go to my Teespring store. There we go. And get larger stickers, t-shirts, hoodies, tote bags, coffee mugs with all of the images of the logos. And okay. Next up is a little bird lot. So first up, I have this beautiful bird in really good condition. The only part here is a little bit of the wing is missing, and this is a candle hugger. So I'll put that right there. So that is a little candle hugger, little ceramic piece, probably made in Japan. I have a little, Belinda did. Sorry, Trina. I'm so sorry. I did forget to mention probably. But yeah, that was Belinda on that one. This is a little salt shaker. I think it does have a little chip right there. Hi, Tracy. And he is made in Japan. No cork, and he's just a single. And then we've got this little guy. And he is a, see if it goes this way, wild earth. Little ceramic wild earth. And, oops, get my little card. There we go. So all three I'm going to sell together for the little bird collector. You get all three of these for $9, and it's number 29. So $9 for all three birds, number 29. Okay, I have Janine Anderson. Let me put those right here. Thank you. And you get entered into the drawing. Okay, I'm going to throw in some trivia so I can grab a couple of things off the table, and we'll see. Oh, that's an interesting one. Okay, here is a TV trivia question. Now, this is from Trivial Pursuit, totally 80s edition. And here is a TV trivia question. What sitcom centered on a character who penned the book, How to Make Your Dream Bathroom? Okay, think about that one. That's another one I would not know the answer to. Let's see. I want to grab this. Where is my tag? Okay, that is odd. Yes. Okay. And I want... Okay. Okay, did we figure out what sitcom centered on a character who penned the book How to Make Your Dream Bathroom? We do have some really good answers, but remember, this is from the 80s. And I will say the answer has absolutely, from what I remember of the TV show, nothing to do with bathrooms. I don't know, Maria. I don't hear a noise on my end. So if anybody hears a noise, let me know, because I don't hear a noise on my end. Yeah, my fan hardly makes a sound at all. You might be able to hear it, but it's your AC. I don't know. Maybe I hit something. I don't know. Do you still hear a sound? How about that? Let's ask that question. Do you still hear a sound? Should we be concerned? Is the sound a problem? If it is, let me know. But yeah, like, that really doesn't hardly make a sound at all. So here's the answer to the trivia question. Awesome, guys. Thank you so much for letting me know. The answer is Newhart. So I guess since he had a hotel in Newhart, the second Bob Newhart show, that, yeah, the book was How to Make Your Dream Bathroom, from the innkeeper on Newhart. Trivial Pursuit. Who knows? You never watched Newhart. Oh, Tiger, you are missing. You are missing. Oh gosh, who were the brothers? Larry, Daryl, and Daryl. I remember that much of Newhart. But yeah, that was a very funny show. But yes, every time Larry, Daryl, and Daryl showed up, yeah, the crowd that was there watching the show would go crazy. Okay, and hello, Blind by Beauty. How are you doing this evening? Next up, I have got a really spectacular brooch. This is a huge butterfly. I'll put that up on my forehead so you can see. This is a big butterfly. Oh, that's right. Larry, Daryl, and my other brother, Daryl. So this is about 4 inches across. And good night, Erin. Thank you for popping in. And what's really cool about this, and I'm going to try to get these as close as I can with it still focusing in, is that every single one of these is a faceted stone. Even these teeny tiny ones, and I'm going to get in here close, close, and still have it focus so that you can see that every single one of these stones is faceted, not just the big ones, but even the little ones. Isn't that just incredible? And all of these are pink. And then we have the pink in the center and the pink out here. And then we have the pretty blue ones right there. And hi, Sue. If I didn't say hello to you already, hello there. Here is the back. And you can see how that was put together. And I'm going to do this as an offer. Yes, thank you, Belinda. Absolutely. We'll do this starting at $25. And again, from the end here to the end here is 4 inches. So this is quite big. If I were to wear this, you could see me coming a mile away, and I'll try to move into the light so you can see that beautiful sparkle. Isn't that just incredible? And hello, Jose. I see that you popped in. Nice to have you here. And then again, I know it's hard to tell, even though you try to put all of the really, really bright lights to really make everything shine. I know it is still a little dark and a little hard to see that all of these are pink. But yeah, this is one of the biggest butterflies I have ever seen. I don't usually see ones this big and very nicely structurally made also. Very sturdy. And again, was really thrilled to see that all of these were oh, now the word has just gone from my head. They all are pronged. There we go. Hello, Barbara. Good to see you. And so, yes, so we have the butterfly that is currently, it's currently at $33 with Belinda and $34 with Trina. And I'll try to see if I can get it to move a little bit and to sparkle a little in there. So pretty. And then these are just like little silver metal dots that are in there just to hold the structure together all along here. Those are just the little dots. And I've got Trina at 40. Going to grab a little sip there. And yes, thank you. Yes, don't forget to give me a thumbs up. And and Belinda is out. Thank you, Belinda, and thank you, Trina. Okay, I'm going to do last call on this one. We are at $40 with Trina. And I am going to say sold to Trina for $40. And thank you very much. Oops. Number 6. All right, and you get entered into the drawing. Okay, next up, I have another piece from the World Traveler estate sale, and it is this beautiful set. I'm going to sell them together because they are both from El Salvador, and they are just so amazing with these colors. Isn't that incredible? I'm going to get in here close so you can see the beautiful cross. Absolutely gorgeous. And here is the mark on the back. And that is from El Salvador. But oh, don't you just love the colors? And these are, at first I thought it was a tile, but then I think it's just painted wood that's been lacquered. And then here is this and the beautiful village. I'll start at the bottom on this one. And then here is the mark. So yeah, both made in El Salvador. Absolutely gorgeous with these colors. This one is, it's about 14 inches long. This one would be probably 10 inches. This one has a hook for hanging. This one does have a hole back there, so you can hang that. And not knowing the age, it does seem like, from what I'm finding, it's probably like a 20 or 30 years span, at least, that these people were traveling around the world. So it's really hard to know for sure the age of a lot of these items. I mean, they could be vintage from the 70s or 80s, or, you know, maybe they're only 10 years old. It's hard to tell on some of these, but again, I am really into finding those unique pieces that you just can't go to Target and pick up. And this is definitely one of those pieces. So for these two beauties, I'm going to sell them together as a set because I think they really just need to stay together. They are so amazing. They are going to be $25, number 19. Oh, and good night, Deb. Thank you so much for being here. I know it's late on the East Coast. So yeah, $25, number 19 for this amazing set from El Salvador. Handmade. And Warren is going to take that. Thank you, Warren. Yeah, that is a beautiful set. I just love the vibrant colors on that. Okay, if you heard that, that was a noise, and I did make that. Oops. And I'm going to make that noise too. Oh my goodness. Get back here. Okay. Next piece I have is a beautiful blue glass vase. Really pretty, kind of satiny finish on this. Oh, now I've got something itching my nose. Sorry about that, guys. It's got a pretty fluted top on it. And this is really thin. I will say it's amazing. This is very lightweight, very thin, really nice piece of glass. Beautifully made. And I was seeing if it was white on the inside, but it's really not. It's just this kind of satiny blue finish on here. And hi, Gina. This measures about 8 inches tall. And this beautiful blue vase is $8, number 27. $8, number 27 for this. Barb, that is an excellent question, and I don't know. There isn't any kind of a mark on here. So I am just not sure who made that. Very well could be, though. Okay, here is another item from the World Traveler, and this is a tablecloth. It is a square size tablecloth. It is 42 inches. I did measure it. 42 inches, and it comes with 6 napkins. Now, these are kind of small luncheon size napkins. And I will say from the feel of this, that this was never used. It has that crispness to the fabric. And this is all hand stitched. And wait till I show you the full pattern on this. This is amazing. Here, let me get that out of the way. So there's the center, and I'm going to get in here close so you can see this incredible detail. Isn't that just amazing? All of this is cut out. So the squares, oops, come back here. The squares here are cut out. So there's 9 holes cut out in each square, plus all of this is cut out, and all of this is cut out. And that's all done by hand. So I'll show you the back to show you the work on that. But isn't that incredible? Beautiful hand stitching. Absolutely amazing. And then, yeah, so you have the center, and then it comes out to each corner. And this is blue and brown on this. And then I'll show you the napkins really quick. So there are 6, and look how cute they're folded. So they are just the smaller size, and they all are the brown. So all of them have the brown on them. And again, there's just that crispness to them that you just don't. This is brown, but there is green on the tablecloth, and I'll show that again. We can do an offer on these, and I'm going to start them at $25 for this. But so when you're looking at it, this, oops, let me show the right side here. There we go. So this one is brown, and then this one is green. And then as we get in closer and you get the multi, this part is brown, and then this part here is green. And then as it goes in, hi, Debbie, it goes in. So this outer part is brown. This is green. And then I think most of this design is done in brown, and then green again and brown. No, this is hand stitched. I'll show the back. This is definitely hand stitched. It's very, very nicely hand stitched, that's for sure. But yeah, this is gorgeous. And again, this is about 42 by 42 inch square. And I do not know what country this is from. Again, from the World Traveler Estate. Oops, let's go this way. So I have a feeling they picked this up in their travels. However, they spent a lot of time in Europe. They spent a lot of time traveling in a lot of countries in Asia. And then they also seem to go throughout Europe a lot and into Scandinavia. And hi, Danny. Nice to have you here. So it's really hard to tell exactly where they picked up a lot of these items. But again, this is just, it's got that crispness to it. It just was not going to, not having been used. Yeah, which is a shame. Definitely a shame. So yeah, it is hard to tell. It does to me kind of have a Scandinavian feel to it, but I can't say 100% for sure exactly where. So I did see that, oops, sorry, I'm looking for my little plastic bag. I had this in. What did I do with it? Oh, there it is. I do keep them in little plastic bags so that I don't end up getting a lot of cat hair on them. Since I do have black cats, want to minimize the amount of black cats hair on things. And so let me go back and see who had the offer. And that was, oh, Vintage Viking Treasures. Okay. So I'm going to do last call on that item. Oops. And sold to Vintage Viking Treasures for $25. And thank you so much. Yeah, that is so well done. Very, very nice. And number right there. Okay. And you get entered in, and let's see, let's do this fun thing. So here's a little piece of wood, really nice piece of wood, and this slides through, and it is a compact. I'll try not to blind you guys in the light. But there we go. It is a cute little compact, heart-shaped, really hardwood, nice dark hardwood, but just a cute little compact. And this is $8 for the compact, number 32. I know. Since I've got two lights staring at me, I didn't want to blind them by staring them back into you. Oh my goodness. So $8 for the little compact, 32. Oh, I see Susan for that one. Thank you, Susan. Okay. Well, here's okay, for those people who like 80s music, here we go. Because again, these are trivia questions from Trivial Pursuit, totally 80s. Here we go. For the people, remember metal bands of the 80s? Here we go. What metal band spiced their Slip of the Tongue album with the raunchy classic. Okay, here we go. Cheap and Nasty and Kittens Got Claws. So a metal band with the album Slip of the Tongue with raunchy classics, Cheap and Nasty, and Kittens Got Claws. Okay, how many metalheads are still out there? Okay, I'm going to say yes, we've got the winners. We have got the winners on that one, and that is Whitesnake. You know, I actually have to say I have a Whitesnake album, and I can't remember which one it is. Could be that one. I don't think I've listened to it in quite a while to remember the songs on it. Okay, who's ready for a little surprising glow? This is not the kind of glow that you expect, but you know, when you're out and you've got your blacklight flashlight and you start shining it on things at random, you never know exactly what is going to glow. And I have to say, and I'm going to see, we'll see if you can see the glow on these beauties. Or I'll turn off the lights if we can't. So let's see if you can see the glow. So let me know if you can see this well enough with the glow that lights these things up. But how about that? Isn't that incredible? So sometimes you just never know exactly what is going to glow. So here are the earrings, and they are just lovely. They are clip-on. And on the back, let's see if I can get this to zoom in here. Probably not. But I'm going to try. It does say Lou Segal, which is Lew and then Segal is what it says on the back there, Lou Segal. And aren't these fantastic? So I'm going to do these as an offer up, and we're going to start them at $20. And yes, the one thing I remembered about, oh my goodness. Hi, Debbie. It's good to see you, but I am so sorry you are back in the hospital. Oh my goodness. They have just got to do something to fix this. This is just not acceptable. We need you healthy. So this is not okay. So you tell everybody at the hospital that we are watching them also. So they need to make you well. Oh my goodness, but it's so good to see you. I am glad you're here. I am very glad, and I hope that we can help take your mind off of things and help you have a semi-good evening as best as you possibly can, right? Okay, so we have these glowing earrings, Lou Segal, and they are $20 to start. And they are clip-on. And they do have a fantastic glow to them. Oh, you went to another hospital. There you go. That'll do it. Different hospital, yep. Okay, anybody interested in the earrings? And if not, I will go ahead and move on to the next item. Oh, well, Vinny just got here. This is fun, Vinny. So, oh, Trina's in at 20. Okay, these earrings glow. There we go. Isn't that fun? So not the kind of green usually you associate with glowing. However, these just happen to glow. So very fun. And so, yeah, got Trina for 20 on the beautiful glowing. And again, these are Lew Segal, Lew, last name Segal, Lew Segal. And it is printed on the back, although I think I am showing that upside down. It's just a little too small to focus, but there it's trying to. It's trying to focus on it. I'm sure, just like Jason Segel. But yes, Segel as in the same last name, yes. Yeah, so we were talking about the Trivial Pursuit question led us to Whitesnake. And the only thing I remember about Whitesnake was that the lead singer, and I cannot remember his name, was very much a Robert Plant from Led Zeppelin wannabe. That's the one thing I remember from them. Okay, so doesn't look like there's any more interest, which is fine because that is going to make Trina very happy. So I'm going to do last call on the earrings. Last call. And I've got Trina at 20. I will say he had some fantastic hair. I mean, for as far as big hair goes, he did have some outstanding hair. You have an audio tape of Whitesnake. All right, bring back the cassettes, right? Okay, sold to Trina for $20. Thank you, Trina. And yes, Debbie, we are all going to pray for you, and we're going to help you get through this. We just cannot have you keep going back to the hospital. I know you don't like it. We don't like it either. We want you to get better. Okay, next up, I've got probably one of the oldest items that I've ever had. I don't know the exact age of this, but it's definitely 18 something. And it is this beautiful copper luster pitcher, very possibly from the mid 1800s. Like around, I'm going to say like 1850 to maybe 1870 even. This probably is done by Staffordshire. And it is, I'll show you the inside so you can see that it is ceramic. And then it has this beautiful copper luster on top. And then on top of the copper luster is this really nice little bouquet of painted flowers, and it is on each side. And this is just a really amazing little picture. There we go. It does have like a little paint down the center there also. The bottom had some kind of a sticker at some point. I didn't try to remove it anymore because I just didn't want to mess with that, with the copper luster glaze that is on it. But you can see that beautiful shine. And again, this is probably somewhere in the 1850s to 1870s range. How it has made it this long without a chip or a crack or anything on it, it's probably been sitting in somebody's curio cabinet for a very, very long time. But it is in beautiful condition. Very possibly. I just didn't want to take that chance just because it's such an old piece. I don't know how the glaze is going to react since it is so old. It may not react the same way that glazes do now. That's my only concern. And I did just get some undo, but I haven't tried it out yet. But I figured this was not going to be the piece that I was going to try that out on. So I was just going to leave that on there, and then you can decide if you would like to remove it or not. How do I determine the age? You know, part of it is looking at some different shapes from around that time period, different lusters from around those time periods. Copper luster over the years is just ever so different. But again, trying to figure this one out, it does look to be very similar to pieces done by Staffordshire around that time frame. Is kind of the best way. You start going down like some rabbit holes, you know, in your investigating, and you try to kind of see which trends match the most to figuring out the age of something. In this case, trying to do it a little quickly so that I could bring it to sale. If I really was interested in hanging on to this piece a little longer, I would probably do a little more detailed information on it, but I felt I was getting pretty close to the time period and to the manufacturer. So I would just go ahead and go with the information I had. But sometimes, yeah, there's some pieces I have. I've got a beautiful lidded compote that has a maker's mark on it. I cannot figure out who that maker is, and I am determined to figure it out. So that one I have hung on to a little longer just so I could figure that out. So this beautiful picture, and you can see it's a nice size picture. It's a good size. And that copper luster is gorgeous. Really pretty. This is going to be $25, and it's number 57. And it is a very, very nice piece. Yeah. And sometimes it's just very individual. You know, each piece you're kind of looking at and trying to figure it out. It's like sometimes you can a little more easily, and sometimes you're like, no, I can't figure this out, but I really want to. You know, you want to put on, there you go. You want to put on that Sherlock hat and Sherlock Holmes hat. There we go. And you really want to figure it out. It's like it's personal. Sometimes you really got to figure those ones out. And Janet, thank you. I see you for that one first. Okay, here's this one. I was actually thinking about saving this one for Halloween because it's black, but I thought, no, I'm going to go ahead and do this one beforehand because it's a fish. And I have to say, with Halloween, maybe we don't associate that so much with fish or tropical fish. So I thought I'll go ahead and do this one before Halloween. But I have been saving some really cool black pieces for Halloween. But yeah, if it was something maybe other than a fish, I might have saved it. Unless we're going to start a new trend, we could. You know, fish for Halloween, we could start making it a thing. So, you know, think about that. But this is a flower frog. Look at that. He's got the two little holes in the bottom. So he is a little flower frog. And I don't know what kind of a, you know, console bowl or something he would have originally sat in, but really cool. There we go. Halloween fish. We're gonna work on starting something new. Oh, it could be a thing. I'm just saying it could be a thing. So this is about 5.5 inches tall. Nice. I don't know, I don't know if it's deep enough that you could, let me see if my pen, nope, that's a little too big. Do I have, let's see. I've got a smaller pen here. So yeah, it's only about from here down deep, which is not that deep. I don't know if it would really hold something in there other than like maybe a flower in a vase, where it had the structure here to kind of hold it in place and then here to hold it where you wanted to position it then to be in the bouquet. But this is really cool. So we've got like this beautiful little tropical fish. We've got some greenery coming up here on the other side. And it looks like it is in really good condition. It's not marked on the bottom, so I'm not 100% sure of its age or origin, but I thought it was really cool. I don't normally see things like that, and I sure don't see them in black. So that was really a fun find. So this flower frog is going to be $15. And it's number 59. Put some fangs on it. That could work. It could work. Every once in a while, they'll go down really deep in the ocean and they'll take pictures of fish we don't normally see. And they do kind of look a little Halloween scary, not gonna lie. And oops. Okay, I see Janine for that one. Thank you. He turns into a fish. It's true. We could start a whole new thing. Dracula turns into a fish. Why not? Okay. Here's something really, really, really cool. And again, this is oops, is that it? No. Let me find, oops. Oh, here it is. Okay. And this is another one of those things. If you want to look up something really cool, go ahead and look this one up. So there is not one, but two of these. Oops, let me do them this way because then they are going to be like facing. So we've got the elephants facing each other. Oops, there we go. Isn't that cool? Now, these are considered, they look like placemats. However, I've seen them be considered like wall hangings. This is the name of them. Kaross. And that's a thing. This is, what did I write down? Oh, I just wrote down the size. Okay. I think I forgot to write down exactly what country this was. And now I'm not remembering. Oh, sorry. I am not remembering the country on this one. But I'm sure one of you is going to be interested in looking that up and figuring that out. But again, they are elephants. You could definitely use them as placemats or use these as a like a table runner or buffet cover with the elephants facing each other. I believe this is totally open on the front, so you could put these up as wall hangings also. But yeah, these are incredible. I'm going to get in close here so you can see. And then here is the back. And you can see that they are hand stitched. And again, they're each 15 by 12. So you could even frame these, you know, put them in a 15 by 12 inch frame. Totally could do that. And for the pair of these, they are $40, number 20. So $40 for the pair, number 20. And these are super, super nice. And I'm going to fold them back up, let you guys think about it. Let's see, put them right there. Okay. Okay, next I've got a really fun item. I try to, whenever possible. Oh, hello, Kathy, and thank you. So South Africa, nope, she erased it. All right, she's going to do it again. So I've been finding a couple of these really fun older pictures. This one is in a really cool wood frame. Look at the marks on here on being wood from South Africa. All right. Thank you, Kathy. And down here, it does say that this is from, I think it says Port Townsend. Yeah, Port Townsend, Washington. And hello, Christina. So Port Townsend, Washington, look at these fancy gals in the car. How about that? Look at those amazing hats that they are wearing. Now, do we think that the guys actually let the ladies drive or just let their picture be taken in the car? What do you think? Do you think that they actually got to drive the car or just get their picture taken in the car? But isn't that incredible? Now, you know these gals had money, or at least their family had some serious money. I mean, one, their outfits are amazing. But two, that is a pretty darn fancy car that they are in. And I love their hats. It's like that must have been like a Sunday after church or something that that picture was taken for them to be all dressed up. But isn't that just fantastic? Now the frame is, and the picture is nailed into the frame. So no, I didn't take it out to see if there was a clearer date on here. I'll give you info that it's the frame is 8 by 6, and the picture is, let's see, 4.5 by 3. So the picture is 4.5 by 3 inches, but oh, that is so good with the ladies in the car. And this picture is $22, number 36. And you get this fantastic wood frame with it. Isn't that just amazing? Again, all that is carved out of a wood frame. And I see Nettie for 36. Thank you. Yeah, that was just too fun. I loved seeing those ladies in the car. Oh, here. Let's do this. Now, for some reason, I thought these were Italian, and now I can't find the word Italy on here anywhere. So this may be Italian, it may not be. It may just be because I keep finding metal candle sconces that are Italian. So I thought maybe this one was with the grapes and leaves on it. But the coloring is just perfect for fall. There we go. Autumn. It's like I was thinking autumn and trying to say fall at the same time. That doesn't work. But with the leaves being green and kind of a rust color, and then we've got the grapes here. Now, one of these grapes does have the remnants of some kind of a sticker or something on it. So that might be where I got that from. But it is a single candle sconce, and it does have a hole right there for hanging. Bottom, there you go. I probably came a whole lot closer to saying that than I realized. Oh my goodness. So yeah, so it's really, again, the colors are just fabulous. Now there is some wear. I'm going to show you right here on the white. There is some wear on it, and here, and then a little more down here. I think that just adds to it. You probably could do a little touch up on there if you really wanted to, but I think that just makes it very rustic and cool. This whole thing is about 12 inches long. And again, just for a single candle. And this is $15. And it's number 16. And if I forgot to mention, the whole thing is made out of metal. So even the grapes, even the grapes feel like they are made out of metal. So everything is metal. And Book for that one. Thank you, Book. Okay. I am going to get this big thing over here. Okay, mid-century modern lovers. This is the piece you have been waiting for. I will say this belongs in someone's mid-century modern collection. And look at this serving dish. Look at that handle. Isn't that amazing? And when I find my little card on here, here we go. This is from the 1940s. This is Winfield. And the flower, are you ready for this? Are you ready for the flower? It is called dragon flower. How cool is that? Look at that, kind of a grayish and pink. Oh, it is so cool. And this is a beast of a piece. And believe me, I saw it sitting there and I went, do I want to ship that? Do I really want to ship that? And then I thought, oh my gosh, I have to get this. This is so cool. I mean, look at this thing. This is so cool. It is marked on the back that it is true porcelain. So this is not the fake porcelain. This is true porcelain. Handcrafted, made in USA. But yeah, the shape of this is just amazing. And the flower is fantastic. And I mean, who wouldn't want to be the hostess serving something on this thing? I mean, this is spectacular. And it's even got this fantastic trim all the way around it. This is amazing. Now, this part is also unglazed. So when it's on a surface, it's not going to be sliding around like crazy. It's going to hold its spot as everyone grabs their goodies out of here. But yeah, even if you don't decide to use this, but just put this out as a display piece, I mean, this is spectacular. And let's see. Not to scare anyone off, but it is about 17 inches. So it's getting very, very close to like that maximum. I will say 18 inches is about the maximum for a box to still have reasonable shipping costs. It could probably fit in to that, especially if it's like a little off. So I've been thinking about it. Believe me, I've been thinking about, okay, if I get it, how am I going to ship it? How am I going to get it out there? So wouldn't have brought it to a sale if I wasn't pretty confident in how I was going to ship it and that I could keep it within reasonable shipping costs. Because again, USPS is doing more by size of the box than by weight so much. But yeah, so this is just, but I mean, I had to. I had to pick this up. I could not leave this behind. It was too awesome. So this lovely piece is going to be $25, and it is number 52. But yeah, this is just so beautiful and just amazing. And you know, there are this dragon flower. If you look up is it Winfield? Yeah, Winfield dragon flower. You could have an amazing set of dishes with that one. And okay, so we've got Janine who's going to take a bite on that one. I'm going to put you over here. There we go. Okay, let me find that on my sheet. All right. Thank you, Janine. Okay, next up is a really cool pair of brass letter openers. And look at this. It's like a serpent head on here. Isn't that cool? And then it goes all the way down, and these are, I'm going to say, letter openers. That's what they look like to me. But love the design, and it is on each side. Here is the other side. I don't see country of origin or anything on this. This again is from the World Traveler. So I have a feeling these were bought locally somewhere in their world travels and were not labeled for export because they don't say country of origin on them. But aren't they cool? And these are going to be, let me measure. So it's about 9 inches. So this is what 9 inches next to my head looks like. About 9 inches. And this is $20 for the pair. And they are number 49. So $20 for the 2 brass letter openers. And, oh, I see Warren for those. Thank you, Warren. Let me get you entered into the drawing. And there we go. Okay, next item I have is this beautiful plate or little platter. Now this is hand painted. And the gold on here is gorgeous. Now this is not super old, and I'm going to say that because on the back here, there's a lot of information. Northwest China Painters Guild, and it was a raffle. April 6th, 1991. Hand painted by Elizabeth Sommer. Yes, I base that off of letter openers that I have around the house. I happen to be an expert in letter openers. And, oh, and Janine is in Oregon. Very good. Very, very good. That's not too far away. So that would definitely keep shipping costs down. That's for sure. Hand painted, again, by Elizabeth in 1991. And I think this is an outstanding piece and beautifully painted. Well, I don't know. We'll have to ask Nikki. Now, 1991, Vinny was -5. So does that make this super old? We'll have to ask the expert because Nikki is the expert on when things are super old. So we'll have to see if this piece qualifies. Oh, no. So this is almost 11 inches. No, that's super young. Oh, and hello, Naomi, and welcome. And while I have this piece up and everybody's looking at the beautiful paint job on here, I will just say thank you, everyone, for the thumbs up. Keep the thumbs up coming. It definitely helps. And if you happen to be new here to my channel and my live sale, welcome. And don't forget to subscribe to my channel before you head out for the evening. It's free to subscribe. It costs nothing. And I definitely would appreciate having you as a subscriber. So this lovely platter, again, it's almost 11 inches long, is $15, number 58. That's okay, Jose. I'm super old too. So we're in good company together. And I see Lynn for that one. Thank you, Lynn. Okay, let's see if we can find some more 80s trivia. Oh, okay. Well, let's do this music, 80s music trivia. Ooh, that got my hair all funky. Because I remember the song Come On Eileen. Okay, who remembers the 80s music and who remembers Come On Eileen? So here we go. What British band topped the charts with Come On Eileen shortly after dumping most of its members and adopting an Irish folk sound? That part I don't remember, but I remember Come On Eileen. Okay. Oh, yes. Dexy's Midnight Runners. There we go. Talk about one-hit wonders, but boy, that song, I have to admit, I always did enjoy listening to that song. Okay, there we go. Now, next up, I have got this fantastic little spice rack in a wood case. Now, there is a reason string is around it. There is the remnants of an N. But we have all seen that sticker before, and we know that is Japan. And there is, you can see a little hole here if you wanted to hang this on the wall. Now, the reason there is string around this is because these little pieces, if I were jostling this around like this, would want to come flying out of here. Now, if it were just sitting on a counter, not so much. But moving it around, they're going to want to fly out. Now, I do want to point out, now this is, got some age to it. It did at one time take a little tumble and have a little repair done right there. And it took another tumble, but we didn't get that piece. That's okay. This is still an amazingly cool set. I will say that the person who did own this did put tape on the back to try to keep the pieces in here. So this is definitely a little more for decoration than for actual use. It does have the Japan, and I think I looked at all of the pieces, and all of them do have their corks and their Japan stickers on them. But you can see it does just kind of sit in there. And the rest of them are in excellent condition. In fact, I'm going to leave that one sitting there while I fumble with this one. And you can see in really good condition. So I just wanted to point out that one little bit. And I'm going to move this back down. There we go, because I don't want the pieces to go flying. But isn't that great? And so we've got the same design top to bottom on this one. We have allspice and cinnamon. Then we have salt and pepper. And then we have paprika and nutmeg. And so we've got the same gal on each end with her pretty flower. And then the guy in the middle, I guess, dancing. He kind of looks like, thank you, Randy. Yes, we can do this as an offer, and I will start that. Thank you so much. We're going to start this at $15. And I'm going to say he's dancing and not going, what? Because that's kind of what he looks like he's doing. Like, what spice do you want? I don't know what you want here. But she's just looked like she's sitting patient or standing patiently here with her flower. But yeah, this is a really, really good set. Here's the bottom. It is just nailed in there. And then the back is nailed in. Also, you can see the little nails. The wood is kind of thin. So I will point out that it is, you know, fairly thin and delicate after it's all of its age. And let's see. Well, I have Warren Hart first at $15 for this one. I know, that's kind of, Jose is right. That's kind of what he looks like he's doing. Like, what? What's going on? I'm just kind of standing here in the middle. But, you know, from how differently they're painted, you wonder how many people did they have painting this same design for it to end up just slightly different on each one. It's kind of like a Where's Waldo? And again, the bottom, the top, and then just those two little corners right there. Okay, so it looks like I have Warren at 15. And no other interest. Oops, let me get this. And okay, there we go. And Randy's at 17. And so I missed the first part, but I see 1977. And so I figure you're talking about Elvis. Okay, so let's see. Warren, are you still in on this one? Let us know in the chat. And if you are still in and going to place an offer over $17, I do have Mr. L. Page. Okay, you are out. Thank you so much. Okay, so last call on this item, which I right now have at $17 with Mr. L. Page. And I am going to say sold to Randy for 17. And put you right there. Thank you very much. Okay, who is ready for some pink roses? because I have got some pink rose tea stuff. I'll call it that. I'll be really professional and call it tea stuff. So here is a teapot with beautiful pink roses on it. And even the top here has got a pink rose. This is, oh, did I write this down because it's so hard to read? Oh, yes, I did write this down. This is a Takahashi teapot. There we go. It is made in Japan. Takahashi is a San Francisco company, but they did make this in Japan. And it is beautiful. Really nice quality roses used on this one. And again, on the top there. Now, it's not a large teapot. Probably get like 3, maybe 4 cups, little teacups of tea out of here. But very pretty, very, I hate using shabby chic because, you know, but it is that kind of style. This is going to be $14, and it is number 3 for the beautiful teapot. And it does have the, I was going to mention, it does have the little strainer there and the little catch on there. And I see Lynn for that one. Thank you. And then you call it shabby freak. Okay, next up, I have got a cream and sugar. Not the same pink rose, but a pink rose. There's the inside. This is in lovely condition. And this is called Rose Chintz. And it's by, oh gosh, I never know how to pronounce that. Miyaido, Japan. And then here is the sugar. Now, I like the sugar because the top has that silver dot right there. And then here is the inside in beautiful condition. And this is also marked Rose Chintz. And this is a lovely set. That is, oh, there we go, $10 for the set. And it is number 5. So for the cream and sugar, $10, number 5. And again, those are made in Japan. And I see Janine first on that one. Okay, had to get creative with my stacking right there. All right. And let's get you entered in. Okay. Then okay, I have an Occupied Japan. Now this to me, it might be peonies on this one. Could be roses, could be peonies. And it does have, it's white and yellow, and then a kind of purpley pink. And then here is the mark on the back that does say hand painted, made in occupied Japan. I don't know if you can see it better on this one. It is old, so that might have washed away a little bit. And I think, yeah, there's like ever so slight little bit of wear on the gold. But again, you know, this thing is, 70 years old. So or close to 70 years old. So it's going to have a little bit of wear, but a really pretty foot on this one. And this cup and saucer are $12, number 15. And this one is Occupied Japan. And I'll tilt it down so you can see how pretty that design is. Yes, Vinny was minus 75. Oh, so true. Oh my goodness, that's funny. And I see Warren. Thank you, Warren. All right, and one more of these. This one is the Queen Anne, made in England, bone china. And here is the beautiful pattern. Roses on each side. Very nice, traditional looking English china. And there it is when it's sitting on there. Very pretty. And this one is $12, number 8. So $12, number 8 for the British Queen Anne china. Yeah, that is really old. Oh my goodness. And I see Lynn for that one. Thank you, Lynn. Okay, next I'm going to do a couple of pieces of Grecian pottery. So I have a feeling that this was purchased in Greece at a museum gift store. I have a feeling with the World Travelers, it is marked hand painted on the bottom, but the other Greek pieces I have are reproductions of very specific pieces in different periods that I have a feeling probably came from a museum gift shop, to be that specific about the period and the piece that it was. And so this is a mini. So it is a very small, look at that. It's about as big as my ear. It does have a little hole in it. Oh, good night, Warren. Thank you so much for being here. I know it does get very late on the East Coast and the Central. So from the top of the handle to the bottom, this is about 3.5 inches, but it is beautifully detailed. I just love that. It's so well done. And this one is right here, $7, and it's number 41. And I see Laura for that. Hello, Laura. If I didn't have a chance to say hello to you, and welcome. Okay, so I need to, why would you be drunk right now, Vinny? I don't quite understand why he would be drunk. So someone explain that one to me. As I write down Laura. Oh, okay. I'm not with the cool kids. I don't get to play with the inside jokes. Okay. So I'm going to move on to a brooch. And this one I'm going to do as an offer up, because this one is really, really spectacular. Look at that. I think this one has every color, just about every shape imaginable. And it's just really spectacular. I think that it would go with just about everything you were wearing. And I'm pretty sure I still have a sweater from the 80s that this would match exactly with. And no, I am not getting rid of that sweater. One of these days, it's going to be back in style and with all of its loud colors. And here's the pin to prove it. So yeah, it is just amazing. And again, all of these are pronged in here. And here is the back of it. And we are going to start this one at $25. And then we will take a closer look at each one. So we have this beautiful red one, nice oval shape. We've got, I think, 3 purple marquees. I think this one, and then this one are like purple marquees. Right here, we have a very light blue, very small. There's another one there and another one right down there. And then we've got several blue. So we've got this nice big blue, very like a sapphire color. This one is kind of a pear-shaped, ever so slightly lighter blue. Then we've got a nice marquee over here. And then this one, I don't know, is it still considered marquee when it's shaped like that? I think it might be. We've got a beautiful yellow amber in the center. And then another one right down here. We've got this lovely pink marquee and a green one over here. So it's like every color you can possibly think of. We've got several colors of blue, red, yellow, purple, pink, and green. It's incredible. And and Vinny and Christina are going wild. So here it is on, and again, oh my goodness, it is spectacular. And Mr. L. Page is out. Thank you very much. And oh, now we've got Jody. Oh no. So this is a little over 2 inches long. Look out. And so we've got Belinda at 50. And thank you guys so much. And hello, Jody. What an entrance. Okay, as I type this in, we're doing last call. Oh, great. Now Debbie's doing it. Oh my goodness. No, I did not see a signature, Leanne. That is an excellent question. And I did not see one. I know an amazing piece like this should have been signed. Whoever created this definitely should have signed it because, I mean, that's like a one in a million piece with all of these on here. It's amazing. And I am gonna say sold to Belinda. Nope, I'm not. Oh, Zen. Zen just snuck in there. Oh my. He beat the lag. How about that? Yeah, Zen gets the Super Sniper Award with that one. Holy cow. Okay, and Belinda is out to Zen. Thank you so much. Wow. Zen came out of nowhere with that one. I would have thought that you had already gone to sleep and sold. Oh, man. Oh, you guys made that one a whole lot of fun, and whoo, that was wild. That was good. That was a beautiful piece, and that one was definitely worth having some fun and some sniper action over. That is for sure. Okay, let's do the mini vase. Okay, so I have a little, this is also a Greek piece, and it says copy Greece. So I have a feeling this is a copy of an actual piece somewhere in a museum, and I think these are lions because we've got a very regal body and a long tail. So I have a feeling that there are two lions kind of here face to face on this little vase right there. You could put a little flower in there for sure. This is a pottery piece, and it again is about the size of my ear. So fantastic detailing on this pottery piece to get all of these lines and to make this actually look like a lion on there. Really neat. And so this little vase is going to be $7 and it's number 43. Again, it says copy Greece on the bottom. And I think that there are, yeah, little lions. And I see Janine on that one. Thank you. Okay. So let's see. Okay, here is a movie question. This one is really interesting. Well, sometimes you just don't, I could say it's 3 inches, but 3 inches is 3 inches. So, sometimes we say it's about that big, sometimes it's about yay big. This time it was about as big as my ear. Oh my. Okay, so here is the 80s trivia question. This is a movie question. And this is, what obsessive director forced Shelley Duvall to do 127 takes of a single scene? That is an obsessive director, because I don't think I could do anything 127 times like that, like right in a row like that. No, thank you. Measuring with the ear. That's right. You know, we're starting two trends: fish for Halloween and measuring with your ear. Okay, you heard it here first. And let's see. Yes. Okay, and for those of you that weren't around for Halloween fish, it's going to be a thing where we are starting Halloween for fish. Let's see. So the director was, let me see your guesses so far. Oh, nope, I do. Yep, Nikki. Nikki got it. Yep, the answer is Stanley Kubrick. Now, do we know what movie that was for? Shelley Duvall, Stanley Kubrick. What was that movie? Okay, I'm reading Yvonne's post, and it just it just sounds so wrong. Oh my goodness. It's a good thing this is late night. Okay, who likes Indiana glass diamond point? I will say I do like this pattern. I think it sparkles so nice in the light. And this is a big picture. Holy cow. This is amazing. And look at the way that just sparkles. I just love it. It's like a disco ball. That pattern is just awesome. And no matter what color it is, even clear glass, pink, blue, all the colors. Yes, I did see Tam Tam's large rooster that she was, I'm going to say, she was handling slightly inappropriately. And for those of you that were on Tam Tam's channel last night, I did put a post in there. If you saw it, I said, did you get consent from that rooster before you started handling it? Because, yeah, she was getting very familiar with the rooster, and I was a little concerned. So this amazing Indiana glass. No, I don't even feel any flea bites or anything on this. This is an outstanding piece. And seriously, like, you could serve some lemonade or margaritas or whatever. Whatever you wanted to. Yeah, that I couldn't resist from the way she was kind of manhandling that rooster. I felt I needed to say something. Oh, it was too funny. It was just too funny. But I mean, you know, it was a ceramic rooster. Of course she could, do whatever she wanted to it. Oh, it was just like, it was the perfect opportunity to jump in and say something like that. So back to this amazing picture. Love this. Love the Indiana glass diamond point. Love this picture. Now, this is a serious picture. If you have liquid in here, I'm not kidding. You may need to use two hands because this has got some heft to it. This is a serious picture. But you know what? On the flip side, if you don't want to use this as a picture, you know what this would be great as? Like a fairy lamp without the top to it. Pop a candle in here, and man, you practically have the same effect as a fairy lamp if you didn't want to use this as a picture. Could totally work. Or little fairy lamps, the little colored ones. Those would be really awesome too. So this thing is going to be, oh, let me measure it real quick. It's about 8 inches, and it's got a really serious handle on it. You can see. You'd need it. And if you were pouring, yeah, you would want to use like a two-hander on that one. Or Bloody Marys. Sunday morning, start your day off with some Bloody Marys. There you go. This is going to be $15, and it is number 54. $15, number 54. And I have to say, yeah, I'm kind of using my shoulder to hold this because this thing is a beast. It is serious picture time. I'm telling you, but this is such a great pattern. It is a classic. It's like anytime you can find Indiana glass diamond point, find it and pick it up because it is spectacular in any color. And the light is amazing. You know, or yeah, you could, you know, keep this, you know, by your front door and use it for defense if anybody breaks into your house. You'd probably just knock them over with that thing. Okay, let's see. Completely opposite of that, let's do some hankies. We'll do something very light. That was a very heavy item. We'll do something light. I have got 6 really pretty little hankies. So I'm going to show them off here. We've got number 1. Now, these are all kinds of different styles. So this one is a nice all-over style. This one is just a white in the corners style. This one is lovely. Purple with the yellow daffodils. That is so pretty. This looks like it just has the one in the corner, and that is hand stitched, and then it has the pretty crocheted edge. This one also has a hand stitched flower. And this one, oops, there we go. It's light. Am I showing? Maybe this is the right side. It's still kind of light, like blue roses with a yellow crochet trim. And hi, Jan. So there are 6 hankies in here. 6 very nice ones. Again, different kind of designs. Some have the stitching, some have the all over print. And they are $14 for the 6. And it's number 56. $14, number 56 for the 6 hankies. And oh, I see Cindy B for that one. Thank you, Cindy. Okay, get you entered in. All right, next up, I have got the lap TV tray. Yep, it comes with the bottom there. So you can put that while you're watching TV in bed or while you're sitting in your chair. And look at that fabulous retro design. I don't know what a steam parade is. Is that an East Coast thing? I don't know what that is. But this has that beautiful retro design to it. Now, not going to say it doesn't have any kind of signs of wear, because it does. It's got a few, but come on, that is cool. I mean, we all had these when I was younger. Everybody had one of these. It's like you had to. Sitting on your lap, doing your writing, your coloring. You could do anything on one of these. And this awesome tray, steam-driven tractor pull. Oh, and flea market. Oh, boy. Oh, yes, you do need one of these for the Hilton. I would think that they would have something like that for you, and you could request pink. I don't know why they don't. But yeah, you should have one of these. We're all going to look for that. Okay, so everybody's mission, find one of these in a pretty pink design for Debbie. Okay, that's everybody's mission as you're going out to all of the flea markets, thrift stores, antique malls. Let's try to find one of these in pink for Debbie. All right. And this is going to be $17, and it is number 18. I like Christina's version too. That's really good. No, Jan, unfortunately, Debbie is back at the Hilton. And it is possibly sepsis again. And she is, she's at a different Hilton though. So yes, hopefully this Hilton has better room service. And the, stay there. Nope, you're not going to, are you? There we go. Okay. So yeah, hopefully this Hilton has better food service and spa, and the pool is a whole lot better. So yeah, so different doctors, different crew, and yeah, we're really pulling for her to get this problem taken care of so that they can get the main problem taken care of so we can get her back to normal again. Oh, yes, the coffee. Yes, yes. Let's get Debbie a decent cup of coffee, too. She deserves that. She definitely deserves a decent cup of coffee. Okay, here we've got a really cool little brass trinket dish or trinket box. It has some really neat painting, black and kind of a rust color on here. Here is the bottom, and then here is the top, which also has more of those designs and that black and kind of rust color again. You can see it's got a little bit of patina starting on it. Hello, Pamela. Here's the inside. Now I'm going to say probably made in India, but again, this is from the World Traveler Estate Sale. So again, they were over in various countries buying things, not everything is going to be marked for export. So we don't have country of origin on a lot of these things. But this is a nice little trinket box. Here it is next to my ear. So it is a little short of being 3 inches tall. And this little cutie is $6 for the brass trinket box. And it's number 48. So $6, number 48 for the brass trinket box. And I've got Mr. L. Page. Thank you for that one. Okay, that's not it. There we go. If I could read my own handwriting, that would help also. Okay, the next item I have, oops, I didn't fill that one out. Okay, the next item I have is an awesome set, but it does have one flaw to it. So let me get this here. So this is a beautiful red cream and sugar. This is also Amberina. I'm going to see if we can see the effect in here. I'm going to get in close. Probably not, other than the fact that when I shine the light at the side here, you really don't see anything, but when I go down here, you do. And so that's going to be kind of your telltale sign that there is Amberina in there. And you can see just a little bit of that yellow come through as I move that around. See that little bit of yellow that you can see? So that is that Amberina effect on there. So again, really cool set. However, I don't know if it was like this when I bought it and I just didn't notice, or if it happened somehow in getting home and everything. Right here, you can see there is a chip that does have a little crack in it. Now, if nobody is interested in this, I completely understand, but I'm going to throw it out there just in case. But again, if nobody is comfortable with that crack, I completely understand. Oh, now I can't find my sheet. Okay, so for the set, this is going to be $14, number 23 for the Amberina set. That does have, again, a little chip in it. Little chip and a little crack. And again, I'm throwing it out there, but if nobody is interested, I completely understand with the crack in there. In fact, I'm going to move this right here. Okay. I have 4. Going to sell these as a lot of 4. And they are all white cat salt shakers. They could be pepper shakers, but I'm going to say they are all salt shakers, you know. So here are 2 of them. This guy, unfortunately, does have a chip out of the top, so these are just for decoration purposes only. This one is marked Mary Ann Baker, And she does do a lot of work in these comical little cats. And so here is the second one. Here is the third one. This is made in Brazil. And then here is the fourth one. White cat. I think he might have, no, maybe he doesn't. Oh, he's got a little chip right there. So again, 4 white cat salt shakers. If anyone collects salt and pepper shakers or white cats, this is a fun set. So for all 4 of them, they are $8, number 4. So all 4 white cat salt shakers, $8, number 4. Let's see if I can do this. There we go. And I see Vintage Gemini. Thank you. And we'll get you entered into the drawing. All right, next up, I've got a puzzle. And, oh, nope, it goes this way. There is an actual upside to this. So this is a springbok, and it is called Snack Stack. And it is a 500-piece puzzle. And this has got everything in it. So we've got meat, we've got chocolate, more meat, French fries, pickles, pizza, Cheetos. I mean, this really is everything. But I have to say, summer will come to an end and we will get back into the house, kind of hanging out for a while and looking for some fun activities. And I think this one is hysterical, putting together this ginormous sandwich with like everything on it. It's got it all. And this is just too, I'll bet if we look close enough, we're going to find the kitchen sink. Too much lettuce. I think too much sprouts. I think that's kind of the killer for me is too many sprouts right there. And so this fun little puzzle, which is still sealed up, and it is from, hang on, there was a date on here. Where was that date? Okay, I know this had a date on it. I'm not, oh, there it is. I am not losing my mind. From 2004. It's about that big. So let's see. It's about 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to say it's about 5 ears long on that one. About 5 ears. And this is going to be $12. And it's number 37. And yes, that is a Hershey bar in there. Right there. There is a Hershey bar. $12, number 37. I'm not kidding. This thing has got everything on it. And it is hysterical. And I think this would be so much fun. You get your family game night together on some icky night when it is, Yeah, when it's not 95 degrees outside, but it is gonna be cold and stormy at some point. And I see D Rose for that one. Hello there. Besides, oh, I haven't seen the refrigerator one. I'll have to look for that. Yeah, that one's going to make you laugh, I think, a lot while you're putting it together. Okay, I forgot to mark this sheet, so let me do this. Okay, I have a clear flower frog, and this is one of the nice, really large, but kind of flat ones. You see, it's got just a little bit of a dome buildup. It does have the edge here, so if you have a glass, and again, I do not have a glass big enough, but if you have a glass with the right opening, you can pop that on top, and then because it's got that ridge right there, it can sit on top, and then you can put your flowers through it. Or these are the kind that are great for marbles because these have the larger holes on them. So wonderful for a marble display. And this is the, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I think that's a 16 hole. And I was looking at, you can probably see this mark on the back. And when I first saw it, I went, oh no, there's a crack. But it's not. It's just like there was something there in the glass when it was formed. It's like just a little defect in the glass. It's not a crack or a chip or anything. It's like a little bit of just like an extra bit to it. And this flower frog is $10, number 28. So $10. I know I forgot to write it in my black pen, so I quickly wrote it in red pen. So number 28. And oh, I see book for that one. Thank you. Oh, good night, Jan. Thank you so much for being here. Okay, next up, I've got some depression glass. And I don't think this, let me double check. Yeah, this one does not glow. And it is the pretty Madrid pattern. So this is Federal glass. And this is the Madrid pattern. And it is a little sherbet or, oh, sure, Pamela. Let me write that down. Got it, Pamela. And so this is a nice little sherbet size dish. I'll hold it up to my ear so you get a better idea of the size. It's about what? Well, just a little more than my ear. So what is that? About 4 inches? Let me see. Oh, nope, that's about 3 inches. So a little more than my ear is about 3 inches. And this is $7 for the little yellow sherbet. Again, Federal glass Madrid pattern. $7, number 33. You know, I heard Sherry from Share Finds mention that the border was open to Canada, and I meant to go check that out to see if it really was that we could pop up to Canada, because I know we keep waiting to hear that the border is open. And Mike, thank you. I have you for 33. But has anyone confirmed that all the border is open, or is it just parts of the border are open? Okay, vase next. Let's do this vase. This is a really cool little square vase. It is in some locations. Okay. Yeah, I was going to check to see if it was out here, and I forgot and got busy, things happen. And then that reminded me that I needed to check. So I've seen this vase before, this shape of vase before, from a, what was it? It was a Takahashi vase from the 70s that I saw this very similar style. This is not marked. It does have a really nice satiny finish to it. Very smooth to the touch. Very smooth glaze. And then it has that design on it. And then just a nice square opening. So that is probably about 3.5 inches. Really cute vase. And this is $12, number 26. $12, number 26 for the pottery. I'm going to say probably Japan, because again, I did see and have seen Takahashi vases very similar to this. And Nettie, thank you very much. I see you for that. Okay, next up, I've got a stainless steel platter, and I am going to, yes, well, you probably don't know, but I've been doing several unboxings. I ended up buying 16 lots from an estate sale from a couple that was a world traveler. They did something with physics. And I don't know if it was the husband or the wife that did something with physics that caused them to travel the world for, it seemed like decades. They were traveling the world. Well, when you pick up a bunch of stuff from India and Asia and, well, even European stuff, when they were doing a lot of their traveling, it seems like in the 70s, 80s, 90s, it definitely has that boho feel to it, just naturally. So yeah, there is a lot of stuff that is kind of coming up in my sale. So I'm trying to mix it in so it's not all boho, but it definitely has that strong feel to it just because of that stuff. But I really liked what I was seeing in the estate sales when I was picking up the lots was there was like cool piece, cool piece, cool piece. And then you get like everything else. But everything has been like really cool with everything that they have. So yeah, it's just been really fun to go through and do all these unboxings and see everything that is in, it's like some things were packed up and some things weren't, but it's like I went to this cabinet and they're like, okay, you have these 4 drawers, and you're just like grabbing everything out of the drawer as fast as you can, trying to get everything out. So yeah, it's been quite an experience, and I'm always surprised because there were very few things I actually got to look at. So next up is this platter. Now, I'm going to hold it like this because of the glare and everything and try not to blind everybody. But this, I'm going to say it could use a little polish. It could definitely needs just a little bit of something. But what's cool about this is that it was made in Korea. It is stainless steel, but it just needs a little sparkling, just a little sparkling to it. But yeah, I just thought that was really cool to have something made in Korea. Stainless steel, again, just needs something to sparkle it up, and you could have a really cool tray. Now, these, of course, work great for serving. They work good in the kitchen, but you know, they also are really neat to use as vanity trays in your bathroom and all of that really cool stuff in your bedroom, in your bathroom, definitely, and put all of your little pretties around it. That is nice. And yes, Debbie, we have been thinking about you, talking about you, sending prayers and positive energy and all, I mean, just flooding the universe constantly to help you through this. You are not alone. We are all here with you, pulling for you, and you know, wishing you all the best in this, so that you can get through this and get everything taken care of and just be back to normal again. I mean, wouldn't it just be nice to feel normal again? We are all hoping that day comes for you. Soon, this new Hilton, you tell them there is a whole internet of people out there. We've got our eye on them. And if they don't take good care of you, they're going to hear about it from us. So you let them know. The internet is watching, and you've got people all around the world who are going to be taking care of you. So this lovely stainless steel platter is $10, and it's number 17. Again, it just needs a little shine, and then it could be super cool. Again, not just for kitchen serving, but really great as a vanity tray also. Very cool for that. Okay, and I've got those and those. Let's see. Oh, okay. So, yeah, that's right. I've got the picture. I'm not afraid to use it. They'll let me on a plane with it. So, you know, I can bring it with me. Okay, trivia time again. This is a TV trivia question from the 80s. Okay, this is a fun one. What TV survival expert once used a candy bar to plug a sulfuric acid leak? Okay, this one will get you thinking. So here we go. The 1980s TV. What TV survival expert once used candy bars to plug a sulfuric acid leak? Okay, let's grab these. Oops. These. Ooh. There, those. Okay, I think I am seeing the right answer. And yep, it is MacGyver. What was the joke? MacGyver could fix anything with like a rubber band and a paper clip and chewing gum or something. He could fix anything. That's all he needed. He didn't need anything else. I remember they tried to oops, well that's not right. They tried to like revamp that show. I don't think that was going to work. Okay, this one is definitely wrong. There, I'll try to fix that. Okay, so I have a little porcelain trinket box. This one has some pretty butterflies and flowers on it. And then along the edge, got that pretty flower. Here is the inside in excellent condition. And this is marked Prestige 1980 on the back. There we go. And it is just a beautiful little trinket box. Love the little butterfly on there. And this is, okay, I had to mark up the tag because I wrote down the number instead of the price. So this is $10 and it is number 30. $10, number 30 for the porcelain trinket box. Well, Jody, you survived. I am glad. I am very glad. Okay. All right, I've got one more brooch. Oops, I'm losing my voice again. One more brooch. This is a newer brooch because it does have, I'll show the back real quick, the pendant and the pin. So that is the newer style. But it is an enamel, so we've got the two different colors of green, so fun. And then we've got all of these green stones in the middle. And here it is on. Really pretty. And it's just a little over 2 inches. Okay. And again, the back does have the pin clasp, and then it does have the pendant loop on it. And I did not see a signature on that, but this is so cute. Very mod style with the two different colors of green. And this one is going to be $16, and it's number 50. $16, number 50. You know, Jody, just sit back, relax, regroup, you know, all that good stuff. Take in all the positivity. We've been pouring out our positivity to Debbie. So you know what? Just take a little bit of that in too. Cindy V, I have you for 50. Thank you. And, oh, I wrote down the wrong thing there. Okay, hold on. That. Well, where did I make the mistake? There we go. Okay. Let's see. Oh, let's do this. Little figurine of a kitty with a fish. Now, I have a feeling there's some significance to this. I don't know what it is, but it's a very nice kitty. You can see he's got a little boat on the back here. He's got his foot on the fish. And then his front also on the fish, but he's got his little tail wrapped around. You know, you could look at this as it's kind of, it could possibly be a horror for the fish. So it could be a Halloween fish. That's right. So, yep. I'm going to say this could be another great example of a Halloween fish. There he is, kind of cuddling the cat. I don't know. It's a little pewter figurine. And I'll hold it up to my ear. There you go. That's how big he is. I think it's about an inch tall. Let's see. Yeah, about an inch tall and about 2 inches wide. Yeah, it feels like it's pewter. It's got a little bit of weight to it. You can see that the bottom is kind of hollow here, but where their heads are, I think it's solid up here. So it does have a little bit of weight to it that I think it is pewter. But it's just an interesting figurine. I have a feeling that there is like a proverb or a meaning or something. It's about a third of an ear. That's right. It's about a third of an ear. But yeah, I have a feeling like there's more to this story. You know, like, yeah, it's some ancient saying. It's, you know, an Aesop's fable. It's something. There's something to this. But it's kind of cool. And it is $8, number 45. So $8, number 45 for the, or make your own story, because there's definitely a story here. There is something happening and there is a story. A fish in the pot. There we go. We're making our own proverbs now. I like that. And I see Janine for that one. Thank you. And again, you can make your own story with that. I did that one, didn't I? Oh, yep, I did that one. Okay. There we go. Okay, next up, I have got these 3 cups. Okay, who remembers the rattan in the plastic cup? These are the nice tall ones. So here's the bottom. There is the top. Yes, I have 2 yellow and 1 kind of a turquoise blue. Little darker than an aqua blue, although, well, maybe somewhere kind of in between aqua and turquoise blue. But yeah, these came in the short size, they came in like coffee mugs, and they came in the tall ones. Really cool. And these are in pretty good condition on the inside. Surprisingly, for their age and the fact that they're plastic, they're in pretty good condition. And these are the tall ones. So that's about, what, 2 ears worth on that one. And yeah, I think just about everybody had a set of these. They were like the summertime go-to, you know, pretend you're in a tiki bar kind of mug. And let's see, where is this? Okay, here we go. So for the set of 3, and again, 2 yellow, 1 kind of a turquoise aqua blue. They are $10, number 39 for the set of 3. $10, number 39. Okay. So we'll go over here with a little pouch. And this pouch actually does have a label on it. And this is from Guatemala. And it is beautifully stitched on the outside with those embroidered flowers. They are lovely. And what's great is the color combination works so well with the fabric, the little woven fabric they used on the back there. Zipper. And then on the inside here, it is lined and it does have a label that says 100% cotton and made in Guatemala. Again, nicely lined, great little pouch, just a little size, just enough to put things in, put them in your purse, then you can find them again. And this is $9 for the little pouch, number 34. Again, very nicely hand stitched. And then the woven side. All right, next up is a Navajo sand painting. And here it is. Love the colors on this one. And it is professionally framed. And it is signed on the back. However, I cannot quite read that signature, but I will read what it says on the sticker on the back. It says authentic Navajo sand painting. Sand paintings originate from Navajo healing ceremonies. The medicine man builds a sand painting and places the patient in the middle of it to aid in the healing process. Sand from the painting is rubbed over certain parts of the patient's body. When the ceremony is over, the sand painting is destroyed, thereby destroying the illness. This Navajo symbol of healing is now appreciated as a work of art. So it doesn't say exactly what illness or healing this is for, but it's very nice. It's beautiful colors. And the frame is, I'll measure that part. So it's about 7 by 7. So that's about 7 by 7. And again, it was framed in such a way as to preserve the signature of the artist. And this beautiful painting is $20, and it is number 22. Sorry, guys, I felt like there was a sneeze coming on. Whew. Oh my goodness. I got that burn up my nose like I was going to sneeze and then I didn't. Whew. Okay. Next up, I have a piece of fabric. And oh, I have Zen for 22. Thank you, Zen. Get that in the bucket. Here. Let's see. This is... So this piece of fabric is about 34 inches long, which is almost a foot by, or almost a yard. There we go. Almost a yard by 13 inches. So it's this, and oh, okay, Zen. Thank you. So this is about 13 inches, again, from here to here. And then across, it's about 34 inches. So it's almost a yard. And then that pattern just keeps repeating, but it's so nice. And it does have like a gold, like a painting on top of it. It's like the gold is painted on top there. But it's such a pretty design. And again, so it's about the 13 inches, almost a yard worth. Oops, it goes this way. Cherry blossoms. Thank you, Fiona. I'll tell you, Blackie Junior Lynn, Fiona, has been so helpful as I have been doing a lot of these unboxings. She has known so much about what I am unboxing and has been a huge, huge, huge help. So this is just, again, a really cool little piece of fabric, and it is $6. Number 21 for this awesome piece. And it is like a rust kind of color. So again, great for fall. And would be really nice to, use this in whatever little project you have around. Oh, Jody. Oh my gosh, Jody, you are so funny. Oh. And Warren, I do see you for the fabric. Thank you so much. And Jody, I don't know, I don't know if you were here when we were talking about, well, actually, Yvonne started it with kind of another line of discussion that ended up circling back to Tam Tam and her rooster last night during the live, and my comment about did you get consent from the rooster before she kind of was manhandling it? And oh my gosh, you guys were so funny last night. And I swear I would have stayed up later, but I knew I needed to go to a sale early this morning. So I had to go to bed before too much was done. But oh my gosh, so much fun last night. All right, next up, I have an aluminum piece. I love finding these little aluminum baskets and trays and everything. It was so funny. I just needed to say something. It's like she was totally unaware of what it looked like as for the viewer watching her with that rooster. It was so funny. Yeah, I only made it, well, let's see. What would it have been Eastern time? I think I made it till about 1:30 Eastern time, which would have been like 10:30 my time. And then I knew I needed to go to bed or I'd be dragging or I'd never be able to make it to my sale tonight. But yeah, wait till you see some of the fun things I got at the sale today. So that was good. It was at I hate to say it because it's one of these in my area, and I don't know if you guys have this in your area or not, but we have they are mobile home parks, but they're done like neighborhoods. They're very, very nicely maintained, and everybody has a really nice yard, and the streets and everything are very, very nice. But it's an over 55, retirement. I hate to say that because it's like I could go live there, but I'm not going to go live there. But every year, this one that's pretty close to me has they call it a carport sale because that's what they have. They have little carports, and not as many participants this year, I have to say. But sometimes, like Gina at Vintage Digs, you gotta dig to find the treasures, and that's what I was doing today. I was digging to find the treasures, and I found a couple of really, really good treasures in there. So I'll be looking forward to adding those haul videos to my little rotation. So back to the aluminum. I love finding aluminum, anything made out of aluminum. I love it. It is so cool. This one looks like it was pressed to make this design, but it is a lovely design. Beautiful flowers. Again, kind of a Scandinavian feel to the flowers and the way that they're done. And then a nice twisted handle. It is fastened at each end, and it's not a large basket. It's just a nice shaped, great for just kind of sitting there. Could be fun at an entryway to keep your keys and your change and all your good stuff in there. And this is, oops, wrong one. Here we go. This is $12. And it's number 31. $12, number 31. And hello, Bev, and welcome. Nice to have you here. And yeah, the nice thing with aluminum is it's super light for shipping, which is one of the other reasons why I like finding it. But I just like the look of aluminum. It's a very, because it's so shiny, it's like a happy metal. There's just something about it. It's not pewter. Sometimes, like heavy pewter stuff can be a little darker. Aluminum always has kind of a light and shininess to it. I like it. Okay. Let's do a horse figurine. So this is a made in Japan ceramic horse figurine. And it's like he's, I'm going to say it's like he's in mid-jump. Like he's jumping over that tree. And there is some gold paint here on his tail, on his hoof, on the mane, on his front there. He's got a little gold. There is his face. And then he's got a little Japan mark on the bottom. And he is about 5 inches. Just a really nice look to him. And this figurine is $10, number 24. $10, number 24 for the Made in Japan horse figurine. And I see Jose for 24. Thank you. So Warren, I will say, I don't know if Danny is in the chat. I know she's still logged into the sale, but she might be multitasking while my sale is on. But I can type in and I can see that she still is technically logged into the sale. Okay, and get Jose entered in. And you have, you collect horses. Good to know. Yeah, there's a few people in the chat that I've seen that do enjoy horses. Okay, trinket box time. And this one is another Greek piece. This is a beautiful ceramic piece. Look at the intricacies of the design on this one. Beautiful. And then here is the lid that does come off, and you can see that it is a ceramic pot, like a clay pot. Here is the bottom, and it says copy, handmade, geometric period, is that 700 BC? 900. I think it's 900 BC. There we go. Oh. Yeah, I don't think I have any tonight. I'll have to work on that, Jody. I'll have to work on that. So I have to find more naked things. And then, oh yeah, and everybody has to find a pink TV tray for Debbie. I know now she doesn't want to be president anymore because I don't have naked things. I don't have enough naked things for her. So yeah, so I don't know why, but all of the Greek pieces have this little thing attached. And I don't quite know what the significance is, but I know that they all seem to have that attached. But yeah, so again, this is a copy from 900 BC. And again, I think that these items are from a museum gift shop where they've copied something that is in the gift shop. And this is, $12. And it's number 25. $12, number 25 for the beautiful trinket dish. And again, this is a copy of a classic Greek piece. But when you consider how big this is, again, next to my head, look at how teeny tiny these little brush strokes are in painting this design. It's like, look how big this little section is. It's like teeny tiny. And then when I bring it close, look how detailed that is painted. It's incredible. It's like somebody must be looking under a magnifier in order to do that. Okay, next we're going to go to Italy. And we've got some Williams-Sonoma alabaster napkin rings. And these do have a sticker on them. I'm going to open this one up. Look how beautiful that is. I mean, it is, most alabaster I see kind of has more of a yellow tone to it than this stuff does. This stuff has a really nice whiteness to it. It's not, I will say, I think my lighting is making it look more white than it is. It's kind of just an off-white, but it's more white than what I'm used to seeing for alabaster. And I'm going to get the sticker pointing the right direction here. And it does say genuine alabaster, hand carved. And then let's go underneath here where you can see made in Italy. And this is super smooth. So they hand carved it, but then they did something to really smooth this out. And this is a lovely piece of alabaster. And there are 4 of them in here, 4 napkin rings. And these are Williams-Sonoma. They were 2005 Williams-Sonoma. And these are $12, number 38. $12, number 38. And I have no idea what they're talking about, and chicken nuggets, and boy, you guys are losing me too. Oh my goodness. You guys are just getting silly now. No, you can't vote Christina off the island. That's not fair. Oh my gosh. Okay, so let's go over to China now. And we've got this beautiful little bamboo trinket box. Look at those colors. Aren't they just lovely? Pinks. Oh, I love it. Little orange, a little bit of yellow. There is the bottom. Now I'll hold that up to my ear. And so we've got about half of an ear on here for the size, which makes it, well, yeah, just shy of 2 inches. Now here is the inside. Now this is nice. This actually has like a little bit of padding in here. So this would be great for the, for like jewelry or something like that. Be really nice because again, it's got a little bit of padding. Here is a tag that says it's made in China. However, world travelers, it kind of is a world tour. You're right. That they probably picked this up in China. And it is really nicely made for a small trinket box. But I just love the fact that it's got that little bit of padding in there. Would be very nice for a little jewelry box. And this is, uh-oh, how did I lose my little tag? Okay, lost my mind. Okay, I must have thrown that in there. That's crazy. Okay, hold on. 8 for the lovely trinket box. Well, some people do. Some people, this would be really nice. You know, you could keep it by your sink, put your wedding rings or whatever you have in here while you're doing the dishes to keep them nice and safe. Keep your earrings in here. A lot of times earrings are that small. Oh, Tooth Fairy box. Excellent idea. I like that. That would be very cute for a Tooth Fairy box. Very pretty. Okay, one more little Greek picture for tonight. This is the mini size. It's the little one. And very nice design on it. And a really cool handle. And this one says handmade. It's got a little, I think that's kind of a little faux hole on top, but really cute design. And this little picture is $7, number 42. Again, Greek pottery. All right, we go from a little piece to a big piece. I have a huge piece of pink glass. Look at this. Now, hard to tell it's pink. I'll hold it up to my white shirt and you can see a little bit more that it is pink right there. And this is like a footed cake plate. So it's got 3 feet on it and this beautiful floral pattern. And it is, oh, it's actually about 10.5 inches. Really nice. And the design is on the back side, not on the front side. So the front side is nice and smooth. And again, that's about 10.5 inches. It is footed. And this is $20, number 53. Yeah, these come in lots of different colors. They are so pretty. I love the flowers on here. It is so nice. And again, doesn't have to be used as a cake plate. It can have all kinds of uses as a little pedestal to put stuff on, even just for display, or even a nice little candle setup on that. And oh, I've got Christina on that one. Thank you. And oh, there's my pen. All right, let's see about finding. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Okay, so again, this is 1980s Trivial Pursuit trivia. This is a crazy question. It might be too late in the night for this kind of a question, but here we go. This is, excuse me, nope. Okay, this is a TV cartoon character from the 1980s. And this is part of the theme song for the cartoon character. He won't bite beast or man because he's a vegetarian and things never run to plan. Okay, I don't think it's Archie or Smurf or Nemo. So let me run through that theme song one more time. He won't bite beast or man because he's a vegetarian and things never run to plan. Okay. Let me get this over here. Nope. This one. Now, I have not even looked at the answer to know what it is. So I'm going to look. Oh, I never would have gotten that. Never. Book has a question. Yes. Yes, Book. I did know that. I know sometimes the chat and me don't sync up because of the lag, but yes, I do try to identify those things when I do see them in the chat. But again, because the chat and me aren't matching up, it is hard to know that's what I'm talking about. Okay, are you guys ready for the answer? Because I wouldn't have gotten it. It is Count Duckula. Okay, anybody out there a big fan of Count Duckula? I don't even, yeah. Well, believe me, I lost control of the chat a long time ago. I know that one. Oh my gosh. Okay. So here is that Donald Duck's cousin? I don't know where Count Duckula came from. I have no idea. I would think, if I remember correctly, he kind of looks like Donald Duck, but I don't know. I do not know. Okay, we're going on our world tour again. And this time we are going to Poland, where we have this amazing set of wood plates. Now, they are all kind of identical. So there's one. There's the next one. There's the next one. And here's the big one. Now, the big one does have a little bit of paint loss. I'm going to show you right in the middle there. You can see there is a little paint loss. I don't know why, but these are amazing. Now, each of them has a little hook in the back, so you can hang them on the wall, and then it does have that little tag on the back that lets you know where it was made. But there are 4 of these plates, and again, each one's got this little hook on the back for hanging. Super cool on these. Oh. And they do just kind of all nest together right there. And these, well, let me measure the big one here. That is about 14, maybe 14 and a half inches on that one. And this is, okay, so I'm looking up Blackie Jr. Lynn. Count Duckula is a British animated comedy horror television series that was a spin-off from Danger Mouse. No idea. So, wow. I guess I never got into that at all. How about that? So maybe there's something special in there that we all missed, and we should go back and start binge watching Count Duckula again. So again, there are 4 of these, and they are made in Poland, and they're kind of nesting plates. Very interesting. These are $15 for the set, and it is number 1. So $15, number 1 for the wooden. Now, these are made out of a light wood, so they're not real heavy. They're very light for weight purposes. And I see Christina for those. Oops. Nope, I'm not even going to try it. You're going over here. There we go. Thank you, Christina. All right. Next up, I've got a book. And I don't find a lot of really cool books, but this one I thought was really neat. Favorite Dog Stories. And this is from, and I love it, ages 10 to 14, right there. And this says on the inside, there is an inscription that says, "To Steve from your mother on your 11th birthday, September 15th, 1955. My daughter house will have those hanging up. Oh, very cool. And so this is a collection of all of these stories about dogs, which of course includes Lassie Come Home. Can't have anything without Lassie Come Home. This was originally done in 1950. And yeah, it's got the Critter, Kazan, That Spot, Slipstream, Allegheny, The Comet, Lassie Come Home, A Yellow Dog, An Adventure with a Dog, Weep No More, My Lady, and Mine Enemy's Dog. And then it's done again for a younger reader, so it does have a couple of pictures. I think each story has like 1 or 2 pictures in it. And then it does have, I'd say slightly bigger font for reading. But I thought this was a great collection. And this book is $7 and it's number 9. And again, it's from 1950. $7, number 9. And yeah, I was just trying to figure out what was going on and why a comment was deleted. I'm sorry. That must have just been an accident. No, it doesn't seem to be that, Tiger. And I mean, I know that you deleted something. Oh, well, yes and no. And I do see what you're, oops. Yes, I did see the comment there. So yes. I would say that normally, yeah, Kathy, happy and harned is not really a problem, but I do understand. And and then I dropped something on the floor. So sorry. There we go. Luckily, it was one of the non-breaking things. Okay. Next, we'll go to Africa, where I've got a vase. This is the carved soapwood that they do in Kenya to create all kinds of things. And this one is a vase. You can see the opening there. And we've got 2 elephants and a tree. And then the bottom I like because it kind of looks like, oh, what am I trying to think of? The elephant feet with their, the way that their feet are shaped. This kind of reminds me of how that is done. And then the top just has a nice, pretty, like a ruffly design on it. And it's all done in black and white. And then the beautiful soapstone. Toenails. There we go. I don't know why that was so hard to think of. But yes, that's what it kind of reminds me of on the elephant's feet. Thank you. Name that word. But yeah, this was just really cool. I have never seen a vase done in that style. I've seen boxes, like trinket boxes, candlesticks. Oh gosh, what else have I seen? But I've never seen a vase done in that style. And this one's about 10 inches tall. And of course, with it having elephants on it, I mean, come on, isn't that great? Love that with the 2 elephants right there. And again, it's about 10 inches tall. And oops, I forgot to get the card ready. Let's see. Okay, this is $18 for the vase, and it is number 7. $18, number 7 for the elephant vase. Very cool. Oh, food from each country. Yeah. Okay, Zen, I see you for the really cool vase. Thank you. All right. Okay. Milk glass time. And this is an Avon milk glass piece. Really pretty little lidded compote, little candy dish. It's got lots of, what is that? Grapes and flowers. And then on the bottom, nope, on the bottom somewhere. Well, at least I thought somewhere this said Avon. Maybe we just know it's Avon. Yeah, I don't think it says it. I just psychically know that this is Avon. But there we go. And this is about, it's about 7 inches tall. Just a really nice little compote. And this is $12 Number 6. Yeah, Avon did really nice milk glass pieces, especially really good quality milk glass. So yeah, if you're out looking around for stuff and you happen to find some Avon milk glass, it is really nicely made. So yeah, don't shy away from that. I know a lot of times the perfume bottles are very, I will say, oversaturated because they were so popular and people kept them forever. And so I think that sometimes the perfume bottle oversaturation gives Avon kind of a, but jewelry by Avon, the was it that ruby red dishware, the glasses and everything that they did, those are fantastic. Yes, there's a lot of them around, but they're really good quality. And then Avon milk glass, boy, if you find Avon milk glass, it is really good. So so yeah, look into those pieces. Very, very nice. And Cape Cod. There we go. Yes, I could not remember the name. I'm not on the East Coast. If I was on the East Coast, I could probably remember Cape Cod. But yeah, that's a beautiful pattern and a beautiful color. And yes, there is a lot of it around, but it was insanely popular. I mean, how could there not still be a whole bunch of it around? People went crazy for that pattern and just bought it up. And now, yeah, it's like as the generations have gone on, the appreciation for some of these Avon pieces just isn't there with all of the younger generations. You know, again, there's those people that no matter what their age, they're going to like that stuff. But there's a lot of them that would, again, they would rather go to Target and buy it and not keep the really cool stuff. They want the hipper stuff and not the, you know, some of the more unique pieces. Oh no. Tiger's having some issues. Oh no. Yes, feed Oliver. Please feed Oliver. Oh my goodness. Let's see. This one is, oh, here we go. Okay, I have got a pair, or a pair. I've got a set of 4 coasters. These are beautiful ceramic pieces, and they are hand painted. And the back actually, you know, if you were retiling a kitchen or a bathroom, boy, you could slip these in as part of the decor and it would look great. You wouldn't even have to keep these as coasters. There's the daffodils. I've got irises. I've got tulips. And I'm not quite sure. Roses. I'm going to say roses, pink roses on that one. So it's a set of 4 lovely ceramic coasters, and they all have the little cork on the back to keep them from scratching the surface. And this set of 4 is $8, number 12. $8, number 12. You know, I think a lot of it is sometimes people don't even know that it's Avon, and they pass on it. Well, hello, Nate. How was your nap? I hope it was a good one. And it's good to see you. And oh, I've got Warren for number 12. Awesome. Oh, you didn't nap well. I'm sorry. Let's see. Okay, I've got this piece, and this is kind of cool. So this is a gourd. It is like a carved, painted, lacquered up gourd. And the lid does just go on the one way. You got to get it. It's like a puzzle piece. You got to get it just right. Let's see. That way? Nope. Nope. There we go. So on here, we've got, you can see lots of beautiful colors, but look at these animals. So we've got birds. We've got some more birds. Maybe those are roosters. I don't know. We've got some flying birds. Over here, we've got some, I don't know, maybe cranes. Looks like we've got a bunny, an owl, maybe, a couple of deer. But aren't these just really cool? Now, I have a feeling, and I don't know. Oh, yeah, and the top also has birds. So we've got some birds on the top. Oh, and a squirrel. Maybe those are squirrels. So it looks like we've got several kinds of birds, a bunny, a squirrel, a deer. And I have a feeling maybe there might be more than one person interested in this. So I'm going to do this as an offer starting at $12 for the gourd. I'm going to measure it. So it's just over 4 inches across. And it's about 4 inches tall. Oh, and Christina has one in red with black designs. Pretty. I bet they really pop. This one's, I like all of the colors in the background of this one. So again, if anyone's interested, I've started the offer at 12 for this one because I just think the animals are really cool. And we've got some flowers on here. And I do see Debbie for 12. Thank you, Debbie. And it's just so neat with all the different birds in there. And then again, we've got the birds on top and the little squirrels and the flowers and all of the pretty colors. I've got Warren at 13. Okay, I've been trying to follow the, oh, I see, Nate. So I've been trying to follow the chat, and all I saw was Christina coming in going Canadian maple syrup, and I had missed what Nate was having for dinner. I see Debbie at 14. Thank you. So lamb medallions with Brussels sprouts, with bacon and maple syrup. So Christina wants to know if it's Canadian maple syrup. That is an excellent question. I have Warren at 15. So we will have to get to the bottom of the origins of the maple syrup. So I think Nate's going to have to go to the kitchen and check and see exactly where that maple syrup is from before we can let this issue end. And I've got Janine at 17. And just in case you see something in the background, I've got Joe wandering around here. Hi, Joe. Hi, sweetie. You want to come say hi? No? You want to smell my hand? Okay, there we go. All right, good boy. Good boy. Okay. Is there maple syrup in the U.S.? Yes. Vermont, especially, is known for their maple syrup. Nate syrup. I know. We need to know. Okay, Warren is out, so we are with Janine at 17. Okay. I am doing last call. Oh, thank goodness it's Canadian. All right. I guess that means Christina wins. Okay, last call. Last call on this one, $17 with Janine. And I am going to say sold. There we go. And thank you, Janine. Yes, I would imagine because of the Commonwealth that New Zealand would be more likely to import Canadian syrup than American syrup. So, yeah, I think that relationship definitely benefits Canada there. Oh, Jody, you are too much. Okay, how about a squirrel? We just had the squirrels on the gourd. Now we've got a squirrel on a pitcher. And he is the handle, and he kind of looks like he's holding on for dear life on there. This is an occupied Japan piece. So, upside down. There we go. Made in occupied Japan. And you can see we've got some crazing on there. But we've got this really cute pitcher. This would be nice for syrup. Fill that with syrup. Pour it out. And it's about 5 inches. About 5 inches tall. Really cute with the ivy going on there. Nice ceramic glaze. And again, there's a little bit of crazing. I think the bottom has the most of the crazing. And this is $12, number 13. $12, number 13. And I see Janine on that one. Thank you. You know, I don't think we've ever had a conversation, or at least not that I've seen, with Fiona about what kind of sports they do enjoy watching in Singapore. What are the fun sports activities that they either watch in person or watch TV? But what's curling? Yeah. Since it's done on ice, I don't know if they really have a lot of sports events on ice in Singapore. So yeah, she probably does not know what curling is. I would think that would be really expensive to it's not, I don't know if it's a waste of time. We have one non-curling fan here. Okay, this cute little set I am going to sell as a twofer. So these are like little woven, I'm going to call them wallets. So they connect together so you can store your money or your credit cards on this side. And then it goes right in that side and it hooks in there. Really cute. And then this one is like the other style. So it comes out the top. So you can store whatever you need in there and then pop it in. This kind of shape, I would say, would have been like a cigarette holder. From that shape, I remember you would have then filled your cigarettes in there and then that would have gone in. But I think they're like two kind of wallets. This would be really fun, again, to keep things organized in your handbag. You could definitely fill this with all kinds of, if you needed like little Band-Aids, you could make a little first aid kit in there and then pop that on and just always have that in your handbag. And for the two little wallets, I'll call them wallets, they are $6 for the pair, number 11. $6, number 11. And they are nicely woven and colorful. And I see Nettie for that. Thank you. Okay, this next item, this is an extremely old piece of glass. This is probably, well, actually, I guess is it glass or is it crystal? I don't know. It might be crystal. It's got a nice ring to it. Yeah, maybe. So this is probably, let's see, the 40s. It's probably earlier than the 1940s that this is from, or it could be like, we'll say 40s or earlier, 1940s or earlier on this piece. It is a beautiful footed bowl. You can see it's got flowers on the bottom. And then here, this is kind of a, yeah, it does have a nice ring to it. What it does have, though, on the inside of the rim, I'm going to try to get a picture of it here. As you can see right here, we've got a little bit of a chip out of it, right there. And then other than that, let me see if there are any other, there's like some minor flea bites on that side. There's like a few little flea bites, but it's that one chip that is a little concerning because it is on the inside. Again, it's right there. But this is such a beautiful bowl. I would hate for it just to go to the landfill because of that. There are so many uses for this other than food use. You could even use this as like a little plant holder too. Put your pot in here and use that as like a little plant holder. But there are so many other uses for this other than food that I would just hate for this to go, okay, there's a little chip and off to the landfill it goes. It would be such a shame. So I'm going to offer this amazing, at least 80-year-old bowl for $10. And it's number 14. For somebody who will give this a really good home and find a fantastic use for it. You know, even though the design does have like a ridge right here, it doesn't on the inside. So there's really nothing for a lid to sit on. You know, like most of the times when something has a lid, there's like some kind of a rim, a ridge on the inside. And this doesn't. It has it on the outside, but not on the inside. But that's a good question as to whether or not it had a lid. First instinct is probably not, but possibly. But again, $10, number 14 for this one. And then the last item I have for tonight is this. And for those of you that saw the haul video, this is a huge bowl, like a huge bowl. And then there are 12 of these. Okay. These have been used, and they've been used kind of a lot. So you can see that it's the marks on there. Here's another one. We've got marks. Okay. So I don't know what the huge marks on them, but they do. However, you guys, again, super crafty, great at recycling, reusing, repurposing, finding other fantastic uses for this. Oh, I did forget to put my sorry guys, if I am buffering, I do apologize. I usually hardwire my computer into my Wi-Fi and I forgot. So I am so sorry if I am buffering. I apologize. I usually remember to do that because, yeah, this spot is a little unstable. So yeah, let me know if that becomes a problem. So I am sorry because I can run and go hook that up. So I am going to offer this at an amazing deal. Are you guys ready? This is going to be only the cost of shipping. So if somebody wants the bowl and the 12 small bowls and are willing to pay the shipping cost, so my estimation is that I can get this into the priority mail 12 by 12 by 8 inch size. I think this will fit right in there to be able to ship, which is usually what do I want to say? I think that at the most is $17 across the country, but could be somewhere between like $14 and $17. So that's basically what it will cost you to get these to you. And again, I will do them at no cost. You just have to pay the shipping for just that one box on its own to just go to you. Now, hold on. They are going to have a number. So be ready. I'll have everybody can refresh if they want to, because I'm going to tell you the number for these. And then again, the first person I see, but again, I just want these to go to a good home instead of ending up at Goodwill where no one will take them and then ending up in a landfill. So give everybody a chance to refresh if they want to, all that good stuff. And then after I do that, I will go through all the items that didn't sell one more time. So is everybody ready? Okay, so it is going to be number 2. So the first person that I see put in number 2 will get the wood bowls. All you have to do is pay the shipping to get them. And I hope you have a fantastic time using them because they've got good life to them, just not as they are right now. And I do see Mr. L. Page first. Oh, let me get these over here. Yowzer. Okay. And thank you, Randy. I am glad. And to answer Jody's question, you know, I'm kind of torn between what my favorite color is, because I have to say in my house for decorating, I'm definitely a blue fan. However, outside of that, and I don't use it for decorating, my favorite color is pink, which is why my logo and everything, oops. So that's why I went with my, come here. There we go. That's why I went with pink, because my favorite color actually is pink. But I do like no decorating in my house in pink. Nothing. You would think, oh, she's got a pink kitchen. She's got a pink. No, I don't think I really have anything for pink. On Tuesdays, we wear pink. Why do we wear pink on Tuesdays? You'll have to explain that to me, Jody. You will have to explain that to me. Yeah, I know. It's very strange. Oh, it's a quote from me. You know, I think I saw Mean Girls like once, and I felt like I was like maybe not in the right mood for that kind of movie, because I just was kind of like, I don't know. Yeah, I probably don't strike people as a pink. And maybe that's why, in the whole scheme of things, I don't really decorate much in pink. Most of my stuff kind of goes towards the bluish or have aspects in blue. Now, the only reason I have pink glasses is because the Dollar Tree had them in pink. I do have a pair of blue glasses too. But I will say, if I were ever to get real glasses, I would probably get them in Tiffany blue, because I do like that Tiffany kind of blue. So yeah, I know it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard when you have a favorite color, but that's not your decorating style. So I don't know. What would Freud have to say about that? Because that probably doesn't make sense with anything. Okay, so that was one time through. That was so much fun. We're going to do kind of a quick fire for all of the items that didn't sell, and I'm going to be doing them in a different order than what I did them originally. So let's see, where am I starting? I am starting with this one, the dog stories. So these are the 1950s wonderful dog stories with the inscription for Steve on his 11th birthday on September 15th, 1955. And you get all of these wonderful dog stories for the 10 to 14-year-old reader. And they are $7, number 9. So $7 for the book, number 9. And last chance. Oh, well, goodbye, Nate, and thank you for popping in. And I'm glad we got to share your dinner choices for tonight. It's always fun to see what wonderful things you are fixing for dinner. And thank you so much for popping in. So the beautiful footed bowl, this was $10, number 14. Oh, good. Nate's gone, so I can show the tray that needs a little polishing. This was the Made in Korea stainless steel tray. And this was $10, number 17. And it does just need a little polishing. Well, hi, sweetie. We're not doing food just yet. Can you eat your crunchies? Joe says, I don't care. I'm ready for food now. And he just has to wait just a couple of minutes. He'll be fine. Okay. Oops. There we go. All right. TV tray from the glorious 70s. This is $17, number 18. Hi, sweetie. I know they don't need a Bink shot. Yeah, they don't need one. Yes. Yes, I know, but you can wait. You can wait a couple of minutes. Joe eats mostly wet food. He doesn't eat dry food too often. So he does like his wet food, but yeah, they are used to having their food before we go to bed before now. So I'm throwing him off his schedule a little bit, but again, he's not starving. He's got, I don't know if you can see, he's got lots of treats right there. Where did those go? What meat does he like? He's more of a, well, he likes salmon over tuna. And after that, he does like chicken and he does like beef. But yeah, I'd say tuna is his least favorite, but he does like salmon. Oh, there they are. Okay. Oh, he doesn't want the attention. He just wants the food. But he's fine. He just might get loud a little bit and then he'll go and he'll walk away. Okay, we got the pair of wall hanging placemats, however you want to use them. And again, these are Karos, Kaross. Okay, I'm trying to figure out what tiger is meaning there, but I know attacking attacking the mattresses. I know that, but I don't know if that was just a typo. Oh, pieces and gravy versus pate. Yeah, Gracie is not a pieces kind of person. She's a pate. So, but Gracie does like tuna flakes. So we do that a little bit, but most of it is as pate as you can get around here. So this pair was $40 and it's number 20. Yeah, they're not into, I guess, chewing. They're more of just licking it and swallowing it, I guess, is more of their style of eating. So you get the two elephants, number 20 for $40. This one. So I've got the round trinket dish from Greece. This has the nice lid on it. This is a copy of a piece from 900 BC. And this is $12, number 25. Yeah, Irene, that is exactly what happens here. Yep. And so it's just easier to get the pate. Exactly. Oops. No, no, no. Don't drop lid. Yeah, they will like eat around and eat all the gravy and then, yeah, leave the pieces because they don't want to chew it. Yep. The blue vase. Okay. So I have the thin blue glass vase. Yes. Around here, at least in my area, if you adopt a pet from a shelter or most of the other like agencies, not if you go to a breeder. I think you have a little less control, but I've always gotten my pets from animal shelters. And when you do, it is required as part of the adoption that they be neutered or spayed because we have way too many animals, way too many. If you get them from a breeder, it's not really like required. You need to do that on your own. But when you get it from the animal shelter, it's kind of included in your adoption. It's like paid for. So it's really easy and they just take care of it as part of the adoption. If you adopt a younger animal, and then if it's older, then they still do the surgery. But it's just easier on the pets, the kind of the younger they can be. So I've got the blue glass vase. This is a really nice thin glass, and then it has that kind of satiny finish to it. It's really pretty. It is a kind of a taller bud vase, and this is $8, number 27. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's smarter to do because there are so many animals out there. It's impossible to adopt them all. And it's just much easier to get them neutered. It's like, yes, it is really fun having kittens around, but yeah, there's just too many, and they just can't guarantee that there's going to be homes for all of them. And then, yeah, and then there's way too many animals. The little trinket box. Where? Oh, there you are. Okay, I've got this little trinket box. This is by Prestige, 1980. Really pretty little flowers. And then we've got the little butterfly and flowers, and it is no chips or cracks. Really good condition. And this is, oh, this is $10, number 30. $10 for the porcelain trinket box. Have the pretty aluminum basket with the nice twisted handle and the pretty flowers. And I was still looking to see if there was any kind of mark, but I'm just not seeing that anybody signed this one. And this is $12, number 31. Well, and in my area, because I am in, it's kind of, I guess it's it's considered unincorporated because we're not part of a city, even though it's like one giant city. They've decided that this street is and that street isn't. And so I'm kind of in an unincorporated area, and we have a fairly large stream that is a salmon run that runs for several miles through the area. And so on either side of that, there's a lot of undeveloped land to protect the salmon run and all of the little offshoots. And so even though I am in extreme suburbia, lots of traffic, the freeway's just a few blocks away. In my area, we get coyotes because of all the wildlife that lives in and around this stream that runs through. And again, it's like, if there's a coyote, he can go for miles and miles and miles just following the stream. But I'm not. I am in an extremely suburban area. It's just that there's this the stream creates this own area. But because of that, and because of rats and everything, it's like we need a feral cat population to kind of work the area, because we have a bunch that is kind of unincorporated. It's not developed. You can't develop it. You can't do anything with it. And so, yeah, we kind of need to have the feral cats out there, doing their job, doing what feral cats do. But But yeah, at the same time, it's like we don't necessarily need a whole bunch more, but oh, you're talking about me going off the path of selling. No, I'm following my list. I'm watching the list. I'm working it. I just had to flip the page to get to the next item, which is this one. And that's true. We do have an organization that is doing that with the feral cats to cut down on the population. So this is the zippered pouch from Guatemala. It does have the little tag in here. It is lined, and it does have a really nice zipper on it. And this is $9, number 34. Oh, you did mean I lived in the boonies. No, I don't. I am so far from living in the boonies. But when I first moved in here, we had a deer come through my condo complex because we have a ton of greenery here. I mean, we have like a really nice green belt within our condo community. And yeah, we had a deer come strolling through and, munching on all the stuff. And then, he eventually, or actually it was a she eventually went off, but I'm not that far from, it's like we have the Cascade Mountains, and then we have the foothills, and then we have a little bit of valley, and then we go up again into my area because you have to go up to get to the top to then go down to Puget Sound. So it kind of has this effect. Well, because we're technically so close to the valley, we get bears, we get deer, we get all kinds of stuff in the area just because they're just strolling around, and we have enough green belts around that they can kind of walk from green belt to green belt. My crow story. I don't know. I don't think it's me that has a crow story. Or if I do, I don't know what it is. The napkin rings. Here we go. The made in Italy Williams Sonoma alabaster napkin rings. These are $12, number 38. Okay, I've got the rattan. Oh, the gossip. That's it. Yeah. So because I'm so close to the valley, the crows fly out of the valley each day. They meet at the Safeway grocery store, which is a couple blocks away. They have their morning meeting, and then they head off for wherever they're going for the day. But they always come and have a meeting. And then what's really weird is, I don't know if it's before or after the meeting, but where my mom lives about 1.5 miles down the road, and she has a lot of really tall trees where she is. And the crows come and hang out there. And yeah, I'll get to that. So, so there were these scientists that came, and they dressed in a very specific outfit. It sounds like the way they described it was like a beekeeper's kind of outfit where they were hooded, and they tagged a few of these crows. There was like a big grouping of them, probably meeting at a grocery store, so it was easy for them to find. I don't know why they're doing it at the grocery store, but they tagged like a few of them, and I think that they on purpose did not do things in maybe the most humane way. I'm just going to say, because they wanted it to be an experiment on the socialization of crows, because crows are very smart and they are very social animals. So they did this experiment where they like tagged them or did something to them. Then they went back after like a generation or two of crows had come around. Well, the crows that they tagged remembered them and were very aggressive towards them, did not want them near them, but they had spread the word through other generations, and those birds were squawking at them. The newer ones were squawking at them also, because the other generation had told the younger generation about these guys. So then they waited a little longer for another few generations to come, and sure enough, those crows had told those crows had told those crows, and all of the crows were chatting at them and not happy at all to have these guys around. So that's how smart crows are, and how watch yourself around crows, because they're smart and they will remember and they will gossip and tell others. And yeah, you could be in trouble with crows for many generations. So yeah, it's like they have the same what am I trying to think of? It's problem solving. Crows have the same problem solving abilities as like squirrels do. They can actually think through things. It's like squirrels can start looking at processes and learning how to, it's like if they can't get that peanut, they will figure out other ways to get that peanut, and crows will do the same thing. They are really good problem solvers. And yeah, I don't even want to get into Stephen King, okay? Because I'm sure Stephen King has learned stuff from crows, and it's probably scary stuff we don't want to know about. I am sure crows have told Stephen King half the stories that he writes about have come directly from the crows. All right. Yeah. It's like they've seen stuff, they know stuff, they've told him stuff they probably shouldn't have told him, and now he's written about it and told us about it. Not cool. $10 for the plastic, and it's number 39. Oh yes, I know she's neighbors with him, and I'm scared. And that could be one of the reasons why I never go to Maine. It's like I will wait for Stephen King to be like, oh, he's on a book tour in New York. Okay, I'll come to Maine now, because he is he's out of the state. I know there's something about him that scares me. I don't know what it is. There's just something about it. So this little trinket box with the padded inside, very nice. This one is $6, number 48, and I do not know where the little tag is. $6, number 48. And I've got the picture. The picture. This was $15, number 54. See, that scares me even more, Jody. That scares me. Oh my God. Oh, no. Okay, I've got the pair of wooden ducks. This beautiful pair of wooden ducks. Nice that they are like similarly painted, but different. All carved out of wood. They do have a marking on the bottom. I unfortunately do not know what that says. But these, I think, were about 7 inches long. Very nice. I like that the color is very vibrant. Yeah, it's really pretty. These are $10, number 55. And somehow I missed showing this one. The little pitcher, Greek little pitcher was $7, number 42. And that was one more time through everything. So now comes the fun part. We are going to do the drawing. So I've got everybody's purchases in here. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to do some shuffling. And shuffle a little more. Even though technically they're really not in any kind of specific order, I do still like to shuffle them, and then I will, let's see, shuffle them some more. Okay, so we've got them all shuffled and they are all in there. And I am going to run my hands through here. And see if I can grab one. Can I grab one? Okay, so this is our free shipping winner. And it is the person that bought the lot of 3 birds, which is number 29. 29. Oh, that is Janine. So right off the bat, first sale with me, free shipping. Okay, and then we're going to do for the black light, and oops, I just gave myself a sliver. That is not cool. There we go. Okay, and now for the, oops, number 36, and I lost the little post-it on top, but that's okay. That is, oh, number 36 was Nettie for the women driving. Okay, and Nettie is still here. Yay! So Nettie, you get your choice of, let me get them all up here. So you get your choice of sticker. You can let me know logo, elephant, or dog, or cat. And Nettie wants the cats. All right. And the cats. Okay, and you also get a blacklight flashlight. And that is pretty much going to wrap it up. So thank you guys so much. I appreciate everyone being here. Very, very nice of you guys to come and hang out on a Saturday night. And on a hot Saturday night, even here, although it is cooling down quite quickly in my area. We were about up to 90 again today. And now it's back down to 67 degrees. So my upstairs should be cooling off really nicely. And yeah, so thank you everyone. And if anybody's watching this on the replay who was here earlier, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And Debbie, yeah, do everything you can, that we can kind of put through the universe to you so that you can get well, and we can put all this behind you and get on with all the good stuff, because yeah, this is crazy that this keeps happening to you. But yeah, we're thinking about you. We're thinking about you constantly. And it's so good to see you in the chat, so that we can hopefully, kind of lift you up a little bit and give you that extra oomph to get through this. So yeah, so I'm going to get Joe some food so that he's walked off into the living room in disgust with me because I did not take care of his needs right away. So I am going to get Joe taken care of. And then, yeah, I got some fun stuff ahead of with some haul videos again. And yeah, so I look forward to seeing everybody here on Wednesday who can attend. And I'll have a whole bunch more goodies. And I can't really think of anything else, but it was wonderful hanging out with you guys. Had some really good laughs. And yeah, I look forward to doing Saturday night again and Wednesday afternoon with you guys. So, so yes, I am going to go. Well, and Gracie's being very nice. Gracie usually, oh, he's back. He heard his name. He's back. He's like, oh, finally, it must be time. Gracie's usually the one who will come around, but she must have sent him instead. But yeah, I will get him taken care of, and then we'll get some sleep. Everyone have a wonderful rest of your evening and rest of your weekend. And I'm sure I will see you guys in the chat and be able to say hello and all that good stuff. And so everyone take care. Thank you so much for being here, and have a great rest of your weekend.